Just give me a second. I'm gonna let some people join in. Give it just a minute. I'm gonna let a few people jump in. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Welcome. How was your day? Let me know how it was your day. Last night's stream was a little bit dragged out due to the fact that it was a holiday. Awesome. It was fantastic. That's awesome. Sending my blessings and positive energy out to everyone who's joining. Just giving it a minute, just letting some people join in on the stream. Today was a holiday, and that's why the market volume was extremely low on last night's stream. So I do expect bigger movements today for today's stream. Another one. Let's go. Let's get it. Welcome. Another stream, more money on the way. I appreciate it. I'm just giving it a few more minutes. I'm just letting people join in as they come. I appreciate it. I do look forward to a higher volume stream. Yesterday, again, was a holiday, so the volume was extremely low for the people that were on the stream. Just giving it a little minute here. I just want to let people join. Give me just 1 second, and I'll jump right in. All right, just giving a second, just letting some people join in. I appreciate the ones who are here. What's up, Vernon? What's going on? I look forward to a profitable session. I'm going to jump right in, just giving it just another minute here for the last minute people who decide to jump in, and we will jump right into it. Everyone comment, let me know how was your day. How you been, bro? Been good. Just been a little bit busy. Last night's stream was a little bit longer than usual, actually very longer than usual due to the fact that it was a holiday. But aside from that, day is awesome. How about yours? How you been? Again, we're going to jump right on in a second. Just giving a couple more minutes here, and we'll dive right in so we can make some money today. Thanks for sharing. Yes, no problem. Absolutely, no problem. As our group does grow, we will have more people in the stream, so there will be way more engagement. Again, the group is still growing. I started a new Telegram here. However, we have reached 100 members officially today after about 4 days, 4 to 5 days. So I do appreciate the growth. It's organic. Um, every single subscriber is a trader. So everyone who has been joining are people who actually trade. So I appreciate the 100 members that are in the Telegram group. Just so you know, I'm also streaming on YouTube. We're live on Zoom. Zoom is the best because as far as the quality compared to Zoom, watching the stream on Zoom compared to YouTube right now, it looks like Zoom is way better, but we are live streaming on YouTube at the same time. But for the people who are in the Zoom, I just recommend staying here so I can see your chat. I am looking at YouTube's chat on my phone. I just want to let you guys know that's the reason why I have some random music playing, because that's the only music that YouTube does approve. So let's give it 2 more minutes and we're going to jump right in. Give it 2 more minutes and we're going to jump right in here. Just write something in the group. Just giving it 2 more minutes here and we will jump right in. Let me shoot a comment on the YouTube channel. If anyone is in the YouTube that is in my Telegram group, go ahead and jump on the Zoom. I do appreciate you watching on YouTube, but go ahead and jump on the Zoom link if you are in my group. And if you're not in my group and you're watching YouTube right now, please like this video and subscribe to stay up to date as we do go live. And we've been going live more consistently. All right, just copying and pasting the group. For the ones who are on YouTube, shoot me a comment. Again, like and subscribe. We're about to jump right in. What's up, Jesus, baby? I see you join the Zoom here. 1 more minute. I do expect more volume today compared to yesterday due to the holiday. Before I jump in, is there any questions before I get right in it? Any questions about anything? Good. How are you, bro? I'm good. I appreciate it. I appreciate you joining our stream. I've seen you been consistent. I'm doing well. How about yourself? I am blessed. I'm looking for another profitable stream and to a profitable week. Glad today's over because the market has been choppy and not that much volume. All right, about to jump straight in it here. Again, last time, if you are watching my YouTube stream right now and you are in my Telegram group, just go ahead and jump on the Zoom because the quality is much better. 1, 2, the chat is right here. But if you're watching the YouTube live and you're not in my Telegram group, please like this video, subscribe, and feel free to join the Telegram group. It's in the comments. To stay up to date with our free live sessions and my trade setups. You will see that we have been on fire this month, and I'm very transparent. All right. Let me see here. Awesome. All right, if you're ready to get started, drop me some fire real quick in the chat. Just drop a fire emoji in the chat if you are ready. Let me know if you are ready. Drop some fire, drop some emojis in the YouTube comments for the ones who are watching. Go ahead and drop a comment. Let me know you're ready. All right, I see the comments fire. Awesome. Appreciate it. Yep, I see the fire coming in. Thank you. G, you on fire right now. Yep, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and jump right in. I'm going to start with GJ. Let's go ahead. I'm going to move my lines here just for a second so we can make sure we are looking from a higher time frame. Okay, the reason why I look at a higher time frame is to look at the overall trend. And remember, in case you're new to the stream, I do fresh analysis daily. I don't leave my lines, and when I say lines, my markups from the previous day. Okay, each day I delete my charts, I delete all my markups, delete all my drawings, and I start fresh, new day, new zones. Never, I personally never use these same areas every single day. I've seen traders use the same lines for weeks, months. If that works for you, go ahead. But for me, I use a fresh analysis daily. Again, let's zoom in a little bit more. We are on the 4 hour. As you can see with the holiday, GJ in the last few days, let's be honest, has been choppy, has been ranging, had a little fake out here, a little fake out there. From a 4 hour perspective, we haven't got any clear movement. We do see it approaching the 200 EMA, which is the golden line here, which is an important EMA to me, which I'll explain that later. However, from a 4 hour perspective, it has been a little bit of ranging and consolidating. And remember, if you do see blue lines, that's based off the 4 hour zones. Yellow lines are the 1 hour. Okay, but let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit closer and take a look. Now it looks like we're coming to test this previous support here from the 1 hour. Okay, but every time it has touched this area support, it has rejected. It's rejected here, it has rejected here. So we are coming to a very delicate and very sensitive zone here. Okay, let me just take this off now. All right, so that's why I have these 4 hour zones marked as key areas. What I'm looking for, let's start with the sells here, because it is closer to a sell entry. From a 1 hour perspective, the reason why I'm not taking any entries here, even though, I'll just say it now, even though this might come and test this area, the reason why I don't want to catch the sell right here is because I don't want to get caught in all this support. Anytime it's came to this area, as you see here, it has rejected and went the opposite way. It came down, rejected, went the opposite way, just ran into some support. Now it's coming, following the same pattern. I just do not want to get in a caught in a huge support area by catching the sells. So I would rather wait until we close beneath this wick, beneath this strong support zone. And the reason why I'm not taking trades here are because I do like to look to the left, because history does usually repeat itself, not always, is because this support, which it has not came back this low since it hits this line. I don't want to get caught in a sell right here under this 4 hour zone and then run into this huge support here that has not came back. So the clean sells for me personally is to wait until we really pass this zone. We would need to see the bearish momentum continue down, close beneath this 4 hour zone due to this candle right here, and we can write it down for clean traffic because we don't have anything here, we don't have anything here, and these candles are clean from zone to zone here, not a huge support rejection as we've seen previously right here and right here. So as far as the sells, I wouldn't need to see us not only pass this zone comfortably, but most importantly close beneath what is this, 155.144. And I'm gonna post this chart here in the group so you can have the exact lines for your personal chart if you want to follow, or if you would just like to mark it however you prefer. But as far as a sell, I would need to see momentum come down, bearish market. Would like to see a clear bearish indication past this area, because it might catch some rejection, pull back up, and then continue down, or it might just bounce off support and then continue up, and we'll look for possible impulse entries using half our risk. And I'll talk about that in a second. But as far as sells for GJ, and this is the 1 hour time frame, I'm looking for sells beneath 155.144. Reason being is this zone right here had a huge support rejection. Right here is not the worst sell area because it might just shoot from here to here, but I don't want to act like I know what the market's going to do. I'm not trying to predict. I'm just going to react once we get to this area, and I'll pay attention to that zone. Does that make sense so far as the sells? As far as the sells, let me know if that makes sense. All right, thumbs up. Thank you. Everyone else, let me know. Does that make sense as far as for these sells? is the 30-minute chart. That is the sell setup. I know I've seen traders take sells from here and write it here, but there's just way too much. Again, there's just way too much support right here, right here. It would not make sense to get any sells right now. Again, I would need to see it close under that zone. Okay. Let's jump into the buys. I appreciate the people who are joining. If the music is too loud, feel free to let me know. It is way too loud. All right. All right. Let's jump straight into buys. Now, you know, for the ones who have been watching my stream, I look for clean structure, clean movement. So the buy areas are a little bit higher here. And that's why I wrote the impulse entries. And I'll explain that in a minute. This is the 4 hour. Okay. Just looking without nothing, it's been a lot of, I would not want to get caught in this range here. Even though I have an impulse entry right here, which I'll explain in a minute, this is technically a no trade zone in my book right here. Too much consolidating, too much ranging, up, down, up, down. It's just not any clean movements. What I would like to see is the break of this wick. That would be considered clean. Okay, and that's why I have this marked up this way. All right, the reason being is because if you want to zoom in a little bit closer, there is clean traffic right here. All right, let me just draw this up so it's a little bit more clear. This, in my book, is clean traffic. This is a good, clean buy because this strong candle here to the left, there's nothing that's interrupting. We've cleared the previous wick. We have broke the previous highs, and we will be going to, once we come up in a bullish momentum, break this wick right here, we will be testing this previous wick right here. So I expect clean buys from, looks like 157.287. I'm writing it up close to 705. Let's see how many pips that is. Pips, possibly a nice little 30 pip move. We might go for 25 just to play it safe. We don't have to write it all the way up. Anywhere from 25 to 30 pip moves as far as buys. This is the cleaner buy. 4 hour perspective, you see the wick right here. I don't want to get caught in a buy somewhere here and run into this rejection zone and see, look what happened when it's touched this area. It has rejected back down. So imagine taking a buy once it breaks this wick right here and running into this huge rejection and coming all the way back down. You're going to lose your trade and get stopped out. So the clean buys would be technically above 287 and riding it up to the top of this, probably the body of the candle. I probably won't ride all up to the wick, probably take it to the top of the body, anticipating that that it would come up to the top of the wick. But we're not going to wait till the end. Again, the reason why I'm waiting for up here for clean buys, this is the 4 hour, is to break this previous wick. We have clean traffic here to the left to test this area. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit closer. And I'll talk about the impulse entry in just a second. This is the 1 hour time frame. Okay, you could just tell, again, GJ has not been the best. Up, down, ranging. It looks like about, yeah, see, this range is, I would not want to get caught in this range at all. Yes, but again, from the 1 hour, same thing. I need to see it break this previous wick and touch this area. Right now, temporarily bearish, but we might catch a reverse if we run into the support, see either a bounce here or it can bounce now due to the support right here. Okay, let's talk about this impulse entry and the only reason why I would consider it. On a 30-minute perspective, the 30-minute, let me start from the 1 hour, okay? Let me see here. This is the impulse entry. I'm actually going to show you from the 4 hour. The only reason why I would consider it is just because from the 4 hour, it would be nice to see this candle, whether it's this one or the next one. Oh, well, this is the 4 hour. Let's move to, I would just need to, basically what I'm saying, I would need to see these wicks get canceled out, and it would need to close above the yellow zone, and the next candle would need to open above and continue on. There is rejection right here, so I'll be paying attention to price action around this area due to the top of this 4 hour resistance level, but I will mark that once we get closer, and I'll let you know if I for sure take it. Now here's the 1 hour, okay? The 1 hour impulse entry, again, this is not the cleanest setup. I'm not saying this is a wonderful buy. My awesome buys are up here. This is just an impulse entry. Again, look at all this range, this consolidation. The only reason why I like it is because from zone to zone. Anytime it's broke this blue, it's touched yellow, it's came up. Broke this blue, touched this yellow, came up. Anytime it's touched this zone, it's touched this zone, basically. So I anticipate possibly executing an impulse entry once it does close above this area, and I would need to see the next candle open above it and continue on for a confirmation and continue out. Let me see what it says in the chat. Thumbs up. All right, awesome, appreciate it. Let's get a little bit closer, okay? Again, the reason why, and I'm gonna make it clear once we get there if we consider it. I wrote it's an impulse entry. This is my cleaner buys, but as far as the impulse entry, the only reason why I'm taking this trade is because if you see previously, every time it's touched the blue line, it's most likely touched the yellow. Touch the blue, touch the yellow, touch the blue, touch the yellow, blue and yellow. Remember, blue is 4 hour, yellow is the 1 hour zones. So I would need to see from a 30-minute perspective, candle close above, continue up. It is a lot of rejection that we might be running into. So I would have to be managing my risk properly here on this impulse entry, but I'll let you guys know if I do take that entry. And let's see how many pips that movement is. It's about a 30 pip move. I honestly would probably just anywhere from 25, just because of this rejection right here, from a 30-minute perspective, anywhere from 25 to 30 pips. I'll let you know how many pips I decide to take. And again, from the 4 hour, we will need to pay attention to this resistance right here. So 20 pips might even be the safest, just for an impulse entry, for a quick scalp. Again, I will let you guys know if I decide to take that trade. I'm just gonna put this here now. Any questions about the GJ impulse entry? Appreciate the people who are joining right now. Again, if you missed the beginning of the analysis, cleaner buys are up here due to clean traffic. Cleaner sells are here after we break these previous wicks. Impulse entry looks good on a 4 hour, but we are going to be facing some rejection. I'll let you know if I for sure take this trade as we get closer. Any questions about the impulse entry? There might just be a quick little 20 pip scalp, but I'll see how price action is moving once we get to that area. Cleanest buys are up here. Right here is not a terrible buy, but again, it's just too much rejection. Some traders just take a buy up here and ride it up to this zone or take it to the previous wick. I'd rather just wait until we knock it out because there's just too much rejection. And GJ has been ranging for the past few days. All right, I'm gonna move on to GU. Any questions about GJ? Any questions about GJ? If not, I'm going to move on to GU. I'm going to post these charts in the group, so you'll have my exact lines, my zones. Again, the blue lines are my 4 hour and daily. The yellow are my 1 hour. And I'm only using certain terms because I know we have beginner traders, some are advanced. I just want to not sound confusing for the people who haven't never traded or still new. But this analysis is good for the experience and for beginners, whether you've never traded, whether you trade for years, but you're just not profitable and you need a system. I like to follow my rules, 1 to 2 trades a day, 1 to 2 pairs, and trade the same session. Okay, let's jump straight into GU. Okay, go from the 4 hour. All right, let's take a look from the 4 hour. This is the 4 hour charts. Again, the market has not been the cleanest. You can just see charts just have not been looking good from a 4 hour perspective due to all the war, the time of the month. Charts just haven't been the cleanest, as I would like to say. But just from a 4 hour perspective, we're kind of getting caught in a range. No clear indication of a breakout above this area, below this area, below this area. Kind of just been staying in this range right here. Okay. Again, for the ones who are just joining, the blue lines are the 4-hour and the yellow are the 1-hour. Okay, let's just take a little closer look to get a better indication. Now, from a 1-hour perspective, this bearish candle has, the body has broken through the 200 EMA, my golden line, which is important. Anytime it's broke through that, we do see some bearish indication, which I'll explain that later. And let's roll up the charts. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Well, it's actually getting close to the GU sell area. Give me a second. Let me delete this alert I have on Bitcoin. Sorry, I was looking at Bitcoin. I don't really trade Bitcoin like that, but I did catch a sell. Give me a second. Let me put an alert. All right. GU. This is from the hour perspective. Okay. Now, one thing I have to point out here, in which I put this little red circle so you guys can see. From the 1 hour, London starts in 2 minutes, by the way. If this candle right here that we have closes below this yellow line, and then the next candle opens beneath it and continues down, that would be a clean confirmation for me to have a sell. Now, there's one thing you need to pay attention to is this blue line. Why? Because it is a 4-hour support where price did come down, tested it, bounced right off it cleanly, and it has reversed the opposite way. It's caught support. Okay. Once, if we do execute on this trade and it starts coming down, I am going to pay attention and manage my risk, pay attention to price action in this area. If we have to cut our profits in half, because if it starts to indicate that it's getting some rejection off this blue line, I might just close the trade out and take the profit and just let the market reverse as it probably would. But if it does break back, if it does break this area comfortably, I do see it testing the bottom this body of the candle, but in our reality, it might come down and test this wick here. But we don't need to take a guess. We're going to take the pips that the market give us. And let's see. So remember, when we take this sell, it's actually coming extremely close to my area. I'm going to let the hour close in 20 seconds and let you know if I take the trade. We are going to pay attention to this blue area right here. We got 5 seconds. I'm going to let you know if I take the trade. This is GU. It has closed. All right. It's opening beneath, and I am in a sell. I have jumped in a GU sell, just like that. I'm sorry it was such a quick move, but we are in a GU sell. Sorry about the quick execution here. We are in GU sells. Only reason why I executed so quickly is because this candle did close below this area, and the next one opened below it, and then it's continuing down. Let me know if you jumped in this trade. This was a very fast trade. I'm glad we're looking at it. Let's see something. And all right. Now, when it comes to the stop loss, give me a second. Remember, we're running into some support here, so we need to be careful with these areas. And look, I'm moving so fast, I'm going to take my strength meter. GU's down, USD's up, so it is showing a bearish indication for sells. Okay, let me make sure there's no news. Sorry, I just took that extremely quick just because it came down to our zones. All right, we don't have any news to worry about. We're good here. The strength meter is good in our favor. We are in GU sells. Caught me in down here. Someone said they got it up here. This is probably the sell. Let me check. Give me 1 second here. I'm just jumped in the trade real fast. How do you feel about gaps in the market? The ones you see on the charts, inventory for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't trade. There's people that just trade gaps. Not every gap gets filled, but majority do. It's not a bad strategy. Yeah, I would respect it. If I see a gap, I would take a look into it. And again, gap trading is not a bad idea. Just keep in mind that don't look at it as your main strategy, I would like to say. But yeah, gaps usually do get filled, not always. I haven't even posted these charts in the group. Let me do that now. Is anyone else in this trade? I haven't put my stop loss just yet. Probably gonna, usually there's a wick. I usually put it above the previous candle's wick, but that's 30 pips. I probably would just put it right here for about 20. Not the best, yeah, it's not even 1-to-1, but I think I might just take my 11 pips and go. I'll let you know if I decide to write it down to the blue area, but this is a good sell setup. So what do you worry about, a 1 minute gap on GU? No, I don't worry about the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I don't really look at the 1 minute. It doesn't show me anything, confirmations. Me personally, I do not trade off the 1 minute. I would lose my head every minute. I never trade the 1 minute or the 5 minute because it can cause too much confusion. It'll have you thinking you're selling. It'll have you think you're buying 1 minute, then you think you're selling. Then you think you're seeing patterns. 1 minute time frame is not the best, even for scalpers, because it doesn't show enough confirmation. Let me look at GJ, make sure we're not. Okay, I'm gonna put this indicator down here because that was close for GU. This is not a bad sell setup right here to come down to the previous wick, but again, just too much support. I don't want to run into a huge support. GU just looked like a better setup. I'm going to let this trade ride. We could look at the 15 minute. If it comes down strong, I might just move my stop loss down to break even, then move my stop loss here if it does break this area, or I'll just secure my 11 pips and move on to the next trade. Give me a second. I need to post this chart in the group. That move just happened extremely fast. Right now is a good time to ask me a question. I'm going to jump on gold in a second. The stop loss, you can move it up if you'd like. You can put it above this previous wick, but I wouldn't mind risking 21 pips. If you need another area to put your stop loss, you can put it above this previous wick. That's just on the 15 minute. I just see it continuing down because it did jump straight into profit, but we'll let this trade play out. Let me drop this in the chat. GU is coming down. Let me know if you're in this trade. I'll let you know when I move my stop loss to break even. Absolutely no drawdown, straight in profit. This is where it got me in. I really wanted to get in here, but it just moved too quick, and the trade, my broker gave me here, so I'm going for 11 pips. Personally, some members might have gotten in up here on the break, but let's let it continue down. Any questions? In a second, I'm posting this in the group. How do you decide when to put trade to break even or in profit? I wait till we're at least, usually I wait anywhere from 5 to 10 pips. It's about 5 here. Probably when it gets this blue area, I'll move my stop loss to break even. Now here's one thing to pay attention to. Remember, this support right here, running to a huge support. So we need to be careful and manage our risk here because it can possibly come here and reverse to this area. That's why I move my stop loss a little bit higher. Usually I put my stop loss above the previous candle's wick on the hourly, but in this case, that's just too high because I would have to put my stop loss here. I'm gonna look at the 15-minute. Let's actually look at the 30-minute and let it ride. Give me 1 second. I'm just writing something in the group. One second. All right, we're coming up to this blue zone. Please pay attention and manage your risk properly because that might have been the bounce, but I'm going to give it a second. This blue area is an important area. I'm trying to write my group and watch this trade at the same time. Give me a second. Who else is in this trade? One second. Let me write this in the group. Now, see, this is the rejection I was talking about. Yes, sir. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is what I was worried about, is it bouncing off this blue zone and continue up because of the previous time it came to this area, came down, touched this blue 4-hour zone and reversed up. Kind of did the same here. So I'm going to control my stop loss, manage my risk a little bit more, just because, like I said before we took the trade, this is the area we need to pay attention to. Yeah, it might not have bounced perfectly on it, but it's pretty close. And that's why it's such a huge rejection. So I'm going to manage my risk a little bit more now that it has bounced off the area that in our reality, I said, I did not want to see it bounce off it, but let's just let the trade play out and let it breathe. Give it a second and look at it. I haven't even jumped in gold yet. In a second, I'll get into gold in just a second. It's a lot of news, a lot of war going on that's affecting gold a lot. But let's just give it a second because as you see from a 4-hour perspective, it has bounced from this wick that we were talking about, paying attention to. From a 4-hour, it has bounced perfectly off this area, which was the one line that I was worried about it bouncing from. Yeah, see, as far as the 1 hour, it's not a good indication again, because the candle came and it's doing what it did over here. Strong bearish momentum, bounced right off this 4 hour zone and respected it. So it looks like it still wants to respect the zone and continue up. But I'm just gonna let this trade play out. If it decides to hit my stop loss, that's fine. I will manage my risk and look for another entry. Again, this was what we were looking for that we did not want to happen, which it did quickly, which was wick come touch this support like it did over here and reverse. And we'll see if it comes back to this area. It might reverse, bounce off this yellow line, then continue down. That's why I'm having my stop loss a little bit above this yellow zone in case it decides to do that. You jumped in late into the stream and you're not in this trade, no worries. We can wait for a cleaner setup. We're just going to give it a second to ride out here. I'm willing to risk possibly, let's just say, 22. You know what? Let's just say right here. This is for me. 23 pips. Obviously risking more than my reward. Not good as far as the risk to reward ratio. But sometimes when it comes to certain trades, for me personally, I just need to have my stop loss in certain areas. As long as I'm not over 30, 40 pips, then I'm completely fine with it. But for future, it is better to risk less than what you're willing to make. I like your discipline. How if it runs and hits stop loss, you just look for another entry, emotionally in check. Yes, sir, that is correct. Because it could not. The big traders aren't perfect. Let's just make it clear. The people who are the big traders, the big boys, whatever you want to call them, they're not emotional traders. They lose. You would think the top traders win every trade. They don't. They just make sure that their losers are small and their winners are big. Kind of like baseball. I don't know if anyone plays baseball or any sports. Yeah, see? 1 second. Like it literally bounced off the zone perfectly and started rejecting. Like I said, can possibly happen due to the fact that it did it over here. Okay. So I'll let you know when I'm looking for another entry. But like I said, my baseball example is it's a failing sport. You can go up to bat 10 times, and if you strike out 7 times, but you get 3 hits, that's a 300 batting average, and you're still considered a baller. Let me say that one more time. You can come up to bat 10 times. You can get out 7 times. 7 times. But if you get 3 hits out of those 10 times, you're still considered a baller. There's no other sport that is like that. If you shoot 30% in basketball, you suck. Let's just call it how it is. But baseball is a failing sport, and I actually compare it to trading a lot. I would like it just right here. I'm gonna just put 20 because it might bounce right off there. If it goes here, I'll just let it go. That's my final stop loss. And it's crazy to think that as soon as it broke this area, it did give us the 10 pips that I always talk about. 10 pips is all you need. Just for future, whenever you take most trades that I take, I mainly go for 10 to 15 pips. Obviously, I don't mind my 20 pip moves, my 30 pip moves, completely fine. As you grow your account, as your lot sizes get bigger, these same 10 pips can make you $10, it can make you $100, it can make you $1,000, or it can make you $10,000. This same move right here that we just was in, someone made 10,000, someone made 1,000, someone made 100, someone made $10. If you guys know how lot size works, it just depends if you're using a 0.10, 1.00, or 10.00 standard lot. And if you don't understand lot size, definitely look into it. Whether you go to babypips.com, whatever website you want to use to learn. But my main advice is 10 pips is all you need when it comes to my strategy. 10 to 15 pips. Some of my members probably hopped in right here. I'm going to wait for them to send me the charts and caught this 10 pip move because it did break under the yellow zone that I needed, and then the other candle opened up beneath and continued down. It just happened really fast, where I couldn't get a clean entry, and it got me in down here. So now I'm going for 11 pips. Personally, some of my members, I'm gonna write some that usually execute when I'm executing. They probably caught their 10 pip move, and they're probably out of the trade already, looking at what's next. But I'm going to let this one ride. And if someone is in the chat caught that 10 pip move, let me know. Gold, let's take a look at gold. All right, let me just 1 second. Before I jump in gold, I don't want to miss another entry. So I'm going to put my alert here for the impulse. This is GJ. And let me just do one more thing here, and then we could jump right into gold. Let me get my stop loss officially right there. So my stop loss is right here. If I lose the trade, it's okay. And let me know if I decide to swing it, which I probably would not. But if I want to hold the trade any longer, I can hold it down to this blue area, which would be for an additional 8 pips. Like I said, 8 pips can be $8, $80, $800, or $8,000, depending on what lot size you use. So yeah, 8 pips might not sound like a lot. As you grow your account, you will understand that 10 pips is enough. Okay, but I'm gonna let it ride for now. I'm just gonna put my take profit here, just because it is a huge support at 35497. Again, some of my members probably already took this trade. They probably already profited and they got out of there, because look for sales is right here. And this blue line, which is 10 pips, but that's completely okay. I'm gonna let this trade play out. Remember that it did bounce off this support zone, and that's why it's rejecting right now. This is happening because it happened right here. We want to see this candle come down, break this previous area, and then continue down. But let's let the trade ride. If it hits my stop loss, we keep it moving. Okay, let's jump into gold. One second, I'm doing something on my trade, just editing my stop loss and my take profit. One second before I jump into gold. Yeah, 4 hour came down, huge rejection because of this candle. Three, five, five. We'll let that trade play out. All right, let's jump into gold, and we're gonna let GU breathe. Again, if it does decide to hit the stop loss, that's fine. I'll just look for another entry. Might bounce off this yellow area and come back down. And that's why I wanted to move the stop loss above that. Might see this kind of movement right here. I'm going to leave that arrow there just in case, and we'll let the trade play out. All right, let's jump into gold. Who trades gold? Comment right now if you trade gold. Let me know right now if you trade gold. Shoot a comment in the stream if you trade gold. On demo only, still new. Okay, no worries. It's actually good to work on demo first before you jump in there and start losing money. Who else trades gold? Me, bro. I'm on a sell 910.46. 46. Let me check this chart. Yeah, see, look, GU. Now, this is considered a ranging. They're both the same. When we took the trade, GBP was down, USD was up, which indicated a sell. But now the strength is currently neck and neck, which shows a ranging market. Okay. All right. So talking about gold. Now I'll just say it how it is. I trade mainly GJ and GU, but I do trade gold. But I only trade it off the 4-hour time frame because it respects market structure so much better. Candles just look a lot more cleaner, and you could get a better sense of direction where gold's going. Now, here's the issue: if you're a new trader or not experienced, or you're having issues being profitable, maybe you've been trading for a while, I would not recommend gold because the amount of pips it moves sometimes are 250 pips here over, look at these pip moves, over 300 pip movements. You can blow your account very quick with gold. I'm just going to say how it is, especially if you're a new trader. Now, it does work the other way around too. You can make a lot of money with gold. But I'm just making it very clear. If you are a new trader or beginner, you're not profitable yet, or you haven't got a strategy or plan working, just avoid gold. Just trade your 1 to 2 pairs and leave gold alone because gold is a big boy. Now, too, another thing, there's a lot of news. Anything that's going on with the Russian, the Ukraine, all that, that's what's driving gold up right now is the fear. Whenever there's things like that are happening, war and everything, people are putting all their money in gold. So it goes up. If right now we get news that Russia blew up a village or something, God forbid, you actually see gold going up because of fear. Whenever they get good news, if they say, oh, Russia sent the troops home, nothing's happening now, gold would actually drop. Remember that. So from a fundamental perspective, gold has been seeing big movements. Anytime news is released, it'll shoot down, jump up 100 pips, 50 pips. For beginners, just be careful. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Let's take a look from a 4-hour perspective. Okay, again, because gold does respect the 4-hour market structure. I haven't been trading gold too much just because there's so much news. And let me see where you said you took a sell. I'm on a sell 910.46. So 910.46. You're about right here somewhere. Okay. Not a bad sell because again, gold has been going up so much, it could be facing some exhaustion. And these are 4-hour candles. 4-hour candles. So look how bullish it's been. Gold is overall from a higher time frame and a bullish perspective. This is the daily. Now, the reason why I got these lines too is because look what happened over here. Gold right now is coming to a very interesting area. It's coming up to a lot of daily resistance. Now, gold respects daily candles and 4-hour. Remember that. Whenever you're trying to get an idea of where gold's going, look at the 4-hour. Look at the daily and then take a peek at the, take a peek at the daily and then look at the 4-hour because the 4-hour is what it respects the most. You can see that it's literally doing what it did over here. It broke up and it wicked at the top, and we could possibly see some pullback. What happened over here? It wicked up, and now we might see some pullback down into this area. This bottom blue line might be the area that it gets tested for a temporary sell. But let's get back to the 4-hour perspective. Again, it is bouncing off this 4-hour zone. Not a bad sell idea. You said you took a sell. Let's see. Let's see the chat. 1910.46. 1910. Let's do this right here. Okay, so I got you right here. Not a bad entry. I would probably write it to like right here. If I was already in the sell personally, and I'd probably put this either above this zone or above the previous wick. I'm not sure where you have your stop loss at. Not a bad sell setup. I probably would have waited to about right here. I would need to see, and this is a 4 hour. I would need to see this candle break this area to continue down. My sell setup would probably be more like this. You probably got a little sniper entry, not a bad TP at 1900. Okay, so you are writing it to the quick scalp, not a bad trade. I would personally, if I was to take a sell on it, stop loss 1940.40. Okay. 1940.40. Right here. I'll probably put a little bit above this line. Probably 19. Wait, did you say 1440? I put it 1940. I'll put a little bit above this because it come test this and then continue down. I'll probably put like 45, if anything. But as far as the selling perspective, and this is just my personal opinion. This is not to change your bias. This is not to say you're wrong. This is not to change anything about your gold trade. I'm just letting you know what I would personally look for. From a 4 hour perspective, for me, I would need to see, GJ's coming up to the impulse entry. 1 second. Let's see. That means GU probably already hit my, it's coming up. Remember I said it could see if it bounces off this yellow zone and go down. If it doesn't, I'll probably hit my stop loss and I will continue on with my trades. Looks like GJ. Now I'm gonna use half my lot size that I normally use. So if you do decide to take this impulse entry with me, use half the lot size usually use. If you use 1.00, use 0.50. If you use 0.20, use 0.10. Whatever lot size you use for the impulse entry, we're gonna manage our risk a little bit better because cleaner buys are up here. But this impulse entry I did like based off the 1 hour and based off the 4 hour to break this previous wick area. But we're just gonna let it play out. And it would be nice to see GU bounce off that yellow line. A new 30-minute candle is open. If it opens above, chances are I will hit my stop loss. But if this candle can start rejecting, our setup could possibly still be valid. Keep in mind, some members probably already secured their 10 pips. I'm gonna see if anyone sends me charts. Okay, and let's look. Yeah, see GBP starting to go up, JPY is down, and USD is up. Make sure real quick, there's no news. This is where I see certain news. Look, EU to make Russia sanctions decision. Whenever some Forex Factor is the best website for news. If you see a red folder beside the pair you're trading, do not trade at that time, as that is a huge impact on your pair. And I do peek right here because news as it comes in post here. Like the other day, it said 1 minute ago, Russia bombed like a village or something. I looked at gold, it moved like 80 pips. So I pay attention to those areas. Now this, back to gold real quick. Let me make sure I put an alert on GJ right there. Okay, so I'm gonna let GJ do its thing. I'm gonna see if GU rejects this yellow area and comes back down. That's why I put my stop loss above a certain area, even though it's a little bit more pips than I would hope for. But let's look to see if we can catch some rejection in gold. Again, this would be the sell setup from a 4 hour perspective. If you decide to take this sell, which I just might catch a quick scalp on gold, use half your lot size for gold. Gold, again, if you use 0.50s or 0.20s for your pairs or 1.00, I always use half my lot size for gold because it moves way faster than any other pair, and big pips are moved within a short amount of time. Gold is all about rejection. It has huge pullbacks, huge movements. You don't want to get stuck in a pullback. So if I decide to hop on this trade, let me see something. I'm gonna let you know if I do jump in this trade, because it does look like we could possibly get a quick scalp to the bottom of the support. All right, I jumped in a gold sell. I just jumped in a gold sell. If you decide to jump in, use half the lot size. Let's see where it got me in 1902.02. I'm in a small, I used a smaller lot size than usual. If you decide to follow, use half the size that you're used to using. This is just a quick scalp. See if I can catch a quick sell on gold. Kind of an impulse entry. Didn't really do a full analysis on it. But I do expect, just because the reason why I entered it is because of this previous rejection right here. It's probably gonna run into some exhaustion and test this. If it can, it's broken the previous area right here, but we need to see it close, and it could test these wicks right here. But let's see. If you didn't enter, no worries, just hold on to it. Kind of an impulse sell, but we will let gold do its thing. Let me see if USD is down. USD goes down, that'll be good. JPY is down. Did anyone jump in gold? Gold is a risky pair due to the fact that it moves a lot because of the news. If you're new, I probably wouldn't even recommend taking this trade. I probably risk, because look, this is 45 pips right here. From here to here is 45 pips. This is 90 pips. This is a 90 pip move right here. But let's see if we can catch it. And I'll pay attention to this area right here. Again, this is an impulse entry. I'm going to manage my risk. If you're new, I wouldn't even recommend jumping in this trade. Because gold is overall bullish, but I am scalping this to anticipating that we will see some temporary rejection. Let's take a look at GU again. GU is kind of bouncing off that yellow line, like I said. Let's see if we can get some bearish momentum. 30-minute, see if we could get some bearish momentum off that yellow line. And let's see if gold, that was a quick trade. So if you didn't jump in it, no worries. I need to see the body of this candle right here close beneath this body right here to confirm that it is a good sell. Yeah, 30-minute did open up below and came down. However, it's rejecting that area. If you're not in this gold trade, you can hold off. But if you're in it, might just manage risk a little bit better. Remember not to take big lot sizes. There's a huge support right here. The only reason why I did jump on it, look at this from the 4-hour. I did enter on this wick. It came all the way down. It broke the previous high here. This the candle body, and I execute right here, anticipating it to at least test this wick or this wick, and that is why I have this zone right here to pay attention to, just in case it bounces off the bottom of the candle body. But keep in mind, if we decide to close our trade right here, that is still 40 pips. Let me see something here. 45 times. Probably put my stop loss right about 906. Any questions about gold? I know we've taken two fast entries on today's stream, but like I said, when it started, the volume I do expect to be a lot different today compared to other days. Not the cleanest setup for the sell, but from a 4-hour perspective, it doesn't look all bad. I just need to see this body, the body right here on the bottom, stay under this previous area. If it continues to back up, it would probably continue bullish. But let's just let this trade play out. Huge rejection, obviously, as soon as I took the trade because of this possible wick. Again, gold is extremely dangerous for new traders, but I'm going to just let it play out. Always trust your analysis. Trust yourself. If you lose a trade, you lose a trade, you keep it moving. You can't fall in love with a trade. You just got to trust yourself. Was a little bit impulsive. That's completely fine. GU is bouncing off that yellow line. Like I said, when I drew this arrow, this is kind of what I expected. And it is rejecting this area, shooting for I take profits off. So we're going to let that play out. GJ has not entered the impulse entry zone. Look for sells would be down here. And let's see what gold decides to do. Again, gold is my third pair that I like to trade. And we would need to see gold in all reality go up because it doesn't show XAU here, which is gold. It always says USD. So we need to assume that USD is going up and XAU is going down. But we're going to let this trade play out. Because I do anticipate, again, we've been facing, it's been buying for an extremely long time. Hopefully, like I said, we can't guess, but hopefully we reach an area of exhaustion here, and we do see pullback back to this zone, and it can possibly continue back up. Yeah, I'll just take it right there. If it hits my stop loss, I'm completely fine with it. Right here is the stop loss. So let's see if we could catch this nice move. This is about a 90 pip move, or if we have to get out early due to the support over here, we will still catch about 40 pips. Does that make sense as far as gold? Does it make sense why I jumped in that trade so quickly without even doing an analysis based off the 4-hour on gold? Makes sense. Awesome. Yeah, it was a quick move. Like I said, I never recommend beginner traders or newer traders or traders who have not became profitable to trade gold at all, because it's huge movements. Imagine this is 90 pips right here. This is 45 pips. That's a lot of pips for a certain amount of time. That's why I hope if you did decide to jump in the trade, you're using half the lot size you usually use. I'm gonna look at for a longer, let's see, give me 1 second on GU. Do this too if I decide to hold the trade a little bit longer. At 17 to 10. This is just a possibility. I'm just gonna write that there. Might write it down here, but I do have my take profit currently at 35500. And just a quick 10 pip, 11, almost 11 pips here. If it shoots right through, I'll probably at least write it here for 18 pips. But I'm gonna let GU play out as we're facing some rejection. Let's see how gold decides to play out. The only 2 trades I'm in are in gold and GU. man, 1906.58. 658. Currently in gold sells at the moment. This should be a nice 90 pip move. If gold breaks this blue area, we can write it down all the way to, if it breaks this here, I'm anticipating that gold will come and test this blue zone or bounce off the support. So that's why I put this take profit right above this wick. I probably would put it just a little bit up just to be safe. We'll just say 80 pips. Even though if gold does decide to come through here and cut through the zone, it probably would touch the bottom of this or the support. I don't want to guess. I'd rather just take what the market gives me. So we are going to move for the 80 pip. GU did bounce off that yellow, like I said. Now we just need to start seeing bearish momentum. This candle came up. It did not close above the yellow, which is good. The previous did not open above, which is good. Now I do expect to see some bearish momentum down. Hopefully start shooting down to our take profit zone. But if this candle stays above this blue zone, then it might continue bullish and hit our stop loss. Any questions? This is a delicate situation because this huge support right here candle. We need to see this close below it and the next candle to open below it and continue down. If this candle goes up and closes above this area, above this blue line, can assume that it will continue going up and probably hit our stop loss. But we're going to let this trade play out because when I zoom out from a far perspective, we are in a serious situation where you see as it wicked down, I got caught in this buy right here. Why did, it's sell. The reason why I took this sell is because it broke this previous support, this little body right here. So now we're catching a huge rejection. Again, gold has been very delicate due to the news, but we are going to let this trade play out. Play out, let GU play out. And it's always good to trust your analysis and just be patient. Can't be an emotional trader. Can't start closing my positions. I've seen times where my candle come up about 2 pips away from my stop loss and then reverse and hit my take profit. Or if it decides to hit my take profit, I'm completely fine with it. I know exactly how much I'm risking. I know my lot size, and I am set. Do something here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something out. 25850. Second. 1 second, you guys. I'm checking on something on my trade. Good luck with your trade, bro. I gotta take off. Thanks for the tips. Absolutely, no problem. I appreciate you stopping by. Soon we will be doing New York session as well. So if you decide to join, I don't know what time zone you're in. Lately, I've just been doing London session, which is 11:30 Pacific time, 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. But New York session will be at 5 a.m. Pacific time, 8 a.m. Eastern time. Okay. Australia. Got you. Yeah. So you're on the other side of the world. I appreciate you jumping in. And hopefully you learned something in a short amount of time. Again, we might go live tomorrow. So I appreciate you. Just stay active in the chat. But I might be up for NY session. Awesome. Yep. I'll let you know if I'm going live during NY session as well. Sometimes when I make money in London, I don't need to go in. The only time I really trade NY session is if I didn't take any trades in London or if the volume was low. Yeah, I do trust. I really do like these setups. I'm gonna put my take profit right there. Gold really does respect the Forex. So I'm gonna pay attention to the zone 804. If I decide to close at 40 pips, I'm not mad. If I catch a full 80 pip move, I'm not mad either. Not a bad style setup on gold. Let me set up my take profit. Sometimes I just execute trades and I put my stop loss and break even. I'm sorry, I put my stop loss and my take profit after. So I don't miss the move. Take profit 18.93. 8.9. Imagine if we would have put our stop loss at this yellow line, we would have been stopped out already. Sometimes a few pips could make a difference in the entire trade. So let's just let it play out. It did shoot straight into profit, and now we're in drawdown. However, I have received the chart already from a member in the chat that because if you see the before I put look for sales, take profit, they jumped in right here, and I did say watch out for this blue area, and they did catch. I think it was like 9 point something, 9. I think the chart said 9.8 or 10 pips. So some members are already out of this trade. That's completely fine. However, we are going to hold on because we did get in a little late, and the hourly does close in 10 minutes. So I expect a lot of move in the next 10 minutes. It might think about taking us out and then continue bearish. And then I will look for another entry if it does to take me out of my stop. But we're going to let the trade play out. All right. Gold is thinking about going into profit. Let's see what gold decides to do. GU is going to, I'm going to just say it now before it possibly might happen. GU has about 7 minutes at the end of the hour candle. Sometimes at the end of candles, it likes to knock people out of their trades. They call it stop hunt. Some people use a lot of different terms, but the last few minutes of certain trades do see a huge movement, and then it can continue to the direction that you anticipated. So we might see a shoot up here. and then it can possibly reverse right back down here to where we anticipate it to go. Again, I'm just gonna let the trade play out, but I've seen this many of times at the end of hourly candles. I'm gonna let that ride. Gold looks way more cleaner. Starting to look very bearish. Hold on, my charger. Who is in this gold sell? Drop a comment. Let me know if you are in this gold sell. Yeah, GU might take us out. Yeah, this is what it might do at the end of the candle, which is completely fine, even though it was already in profit. It does this always at the end of certain candles. It might wick us out and then reverse in our favor. So we'll just let it ride. Again, GU might take us out and gold will make it up. Gold is currently floating in profit. GU is thinking about taking us out here. The reason why, again, if you didn't see it, it's from what it did previously here. It broke this area and it bounced perfectly off the blue zone and went up. Like I said, when the stream started, I was looking for it to break down and to be careful in this blue area. But it happened too fast. It touched the zone and it came back up for rejection. So it possibly might go bullish, or it can hit this red line, our stop loss, and continue bearish like we expected it after knocking us out or knocking me out, because I don't know where your stop loss is or if you're even in the trade. No worries. I'm just going to let it ride. But gold is currently floating in a little bit of profit. So let's see what we can do. A question too, because I do see familiar names that have been in the previous streams. What do you guys think about the stream so far? I never really streamed like this, not this much. This is like my 4th time streaming ever, really. What do you guys think about the stream? The sessions, because I'm going to have certain sessions that are going to be teaching people more, but these are more just executing, taking trades live with my members, because there's a lot of mentors, a lot of gurus, whatnot, that say they do this, they do that, they make this much money, they execute here, but they don't show you live like I do. I'd rather just keep it transparent, because not everyone's perfect. You don't win every trade. It's all about 1 to 2 pairs and take 1 to 2 trades a day. Same session. If I lose both of these trades, and then I'm done. If I win both, then I'm done. It's just simple. The most trades I really take are 3. But the reason why I take 1 to 2 trades a day is it prevents over trading. Because let's say I win 2 trades, guess what? I'm happy, I'm confident, everything's in my favor. Then I get a little bit, spicy with it. I think I know I'm saying? I'm just talking about in general, not obviously. I'm just saying people would usually think after they win 2 trades back to back, that they just know everything about the market, and they just let, just bigger lot sizes. And what usually happens? They lose all the profit that they just made. They lose all the profit. And let's say you lose 2 trades. You're finished. Why? That prevents revenge trading. Revenge trading is your worst enemy. It happens. You think you don't revenge trade, but when you're trading with emotions and you're mad or you're upset because you lost, guess what? You might take bigger lot sizes, thinking you're gonna make it back, and you dig yourself deeper. Happens every time. Happens every single time. All right, we're gonna pay attention to this area because we are coming to a blue support. I'm about to put my stop loss and break even for gold. Yeah, because I am up a decent amount. Give me a second because gold is bouncing off of it. Careful. Let's put our stop loss at break even. Stop loss is officially at break even. This is a risk-free trade. It might bounce off here. Careful with this area. Move this blue because it might bounce off or it might shoot through. My stop loss is officially at break even. So this is a risk-free trade. Let's pay attention to this blue line because it might bounce right off and go up. And I would like to secure some profits because I am up a decent amount. If it starts to reject, I will close this position. Let's see if it breaks this zone. I'm zooming in on the 5-minute because I would not mind securing the remaining amount of pips, which is about another 38. But let's see what gold does. I have my trade open in front of my face. So if I decide to click close at any second, I can. Let's just see if it breaks this area. This is a bit, why am I waiting? Because right here, it jumped up right here. Let's see if it breaks it. My stop loss is at break even. So this is a risk-free trade. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that. It broke the area. Careful. Manage your risk because it can shoot right back up. I might move my stop loss a little bit lower to about right here. It's going to shoot to our take profit. I am going to move my stop loss. Give me a second. Gold is starting to drop. It's coming up to a lot of support. I might secure. I'll let you know as soon as I close. I'm looking at it real close. Might put my stop loss here in profit, or I might close this position because we are floating in a decent amount of profit. Boom, I just closed. Closed, closed, closed. Gold is closed. I have closed my gold trade and it got me out at 1898.15. 1898. Damn, it got me out like right, wow, right where I put it. 18. I hope you closed your trade. 1898.15. Beautiful gold trade. Boom. That is my gold trade. Even though it can technically still go down to where I anticipated to go, but gold, like I said, has huge pullbacks. That was a beautiful sell. Keep in mind, gold probably can continue down and touch that area that I had it at, but gold has huge pullbacks and we are reaching a lot of support. And I told myself if I started to see any rejection in this area, to close the trade. So I have hit about 40 pips on gold. Who caught that trade? Who caught that nasty trade? GU might be doing the opposite. I'll be honest. Let's see. Oh yeah, look, GU is about to hit my stop loss. So good thing I made some money on gold. The new hour opened. Yeah, it's probably gonna stop me out. Good thing I just made a quick money on gold. Yes, sir. Yes. Awesome. Awesome gold trade. And of course, I get in GU too late. Yeah, it's gonna hit my stop loss. No worries. I'll look for another entry. Yeah, see, it broke the yellow line, so it's definitely gonna hit it. Boom. So I'm gonna just close out right there. All right, we'll just leave this here. And what I've seen too, watch is hit my stop loss and it might come down and do what I anticipated to do, and that's completely fine. Again, I did receive a chart from members that bought this. And I'm sorry, sold it, caught their 10 pips and got out of there because that is my rule and my strategy. But that is completely fine. We caught a nasty gold, and that will be hilarious if it decides to reverse right at my stop loss. Gold was an amazing sell. All right, give me 1 second. Let me check something in the group. That was a nasty, nasty sell on gold. Clean, look at that. Clean candle coming down too. Barely any drawdown on gold. Look at this. GU might bounce literally off the stop loss area and then continue down. And I'll look for another entry. I'm not stressing it. Happens a lot. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, you guys, okay? I'm gonna post something in the group. Let them know that we have caught a nasty gold sell. Look at that. I'm so glad we got out that trade. Beautiful setup. 1 second. One second, you guys. Any questions so far? That was a nasty gold sell. All right, let's delete this. Delete this. This, or I can continue. Now USD is going down. Y is going down. GBP is going up. Yeah, see, this is why I got out that gold trade. Look at that. And this was for I consider this a VIP setup because I didn't even post this chart in the group. I did not post and got in on a buy. I got out and on a buy on gold. You're on a buy on gold now. I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm not gonna mess with gold for a little bit. Definitely a risky buy. I see why you took the buy because there's support right there. But for me personally, it's a little bit risky. That's fun. You see GU bounces off it perfectly. One second, guys. I'm posting something in the group. That gold trade setup was a VIP setup because I did not post that in the group as a before chart. So consider that a VIP trade. Post this in the group. Any other questions as far as any picks? That gold just made up for the GU. Some members have secured profits from this wick right here. I'm going to be looking for the possible impulse buy on G-Day. I'm going to post this gold setup that we just did on live in the group. Whenever I drop this setup, quickly too, for the ones who are in the Zoom, Vernon, Jesus, Italy, or Italy, shoot some fire on the picture I'm about to drop in the group. Since you guys seen it live, I know there's not a lot of people in here, but you did see this live trade play out in our favor. That was a beautiful 38 pips. So people could make 200, 2,000, 20,000, all of the same move, depending on your lot size. Got in and out, clean traffic to the left. I'm gonna post this in the group. Consider that a VIP trade. All right, I just made a post in the group. Go ahead and drop some fire on it. You guys were able to see that live. It was nice. Too bad I didn't get in it. Yeah, no worries. There's more trades. There are more trades. We're looking at an impulse GJ buy. Again, this is a little bit of a risky trade, not my favorite setup, only because from a 4-hour perspective, I do see clean traffic coming up to this zone for a possible 22 pip move. Can possibly continue up, but I will be managing my risk around this area, this zone, in case you run into some rejection for a possible 22 pip move. I'll let you know once I take this entry as well. This is GJ Impulse Buy. Drop some fire on that new post I just did in the group. We caught that gold. Calling it a night. Thanks for the gems again. No problem. No worries. I'm glad you were able to call. I'm sorry, you were able to catch that gold sell. I know you're already in sell, so maybe my analysis was another confirmation for you. And I appreciate you joining the stream. Again, I do plan on having more people in these streams. I'm going to announce a giveaway tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to announce a $300 cash giveaway. So make sure you pay attention to that so you can get some free money because we have officially hit 100 subscribers. So this is a thank you for the 100 subscribers. I'm going to be doing a $300 giveaway and it's 3 easy steps. So just pay attention to that tomorrow. Just sold GU again. All right, good luck. I would avoid, it's not the worst idea because you're coming up to some rejection, but since I'm gonna let you ride and do its thing because look at this huge rejection on the 4-hour. Look at this huge wick. See this huge rejection wick? And the 4-hour is coming up above the previous bullish candle, and there's only 45 minutes left on the 4-hour. So if the 4-hour closes above here, I do anticipate the next candle open above and continue up. But we'll see. Just be careful with this position because if you took a sell on GU, it's a delicate situation. Not a bad situation because there's rejection right here, but definitely good luck with that trade. I'm going to be looking for GJ impulse buys here shortly. Yeah, that was nasty sells. I'm going to leave gold alone for a little bit, and I'm going to focus on this GJ possible buy entry. This will be my second trade. What's going on, Jesus baby? What's up, Vernon? Let me know if you have any questions, any feedback, any advice. GJ buys are setting up. But let's see how the impulse entry treats us. There's a rejection here. There's rejection here. So we need to be careful. Keep in mind, again, cleaner buys are technically up here. These are the cleaner buys. But we'll see. We'll let things play out. The only reason why I'm considering this impulse entry is the 4-hour time frame. We have clean traffic right here, which I anticipate if we do break this previous wick and it closes above this yellow line and then the next candle opens above and continues up, that would be a confirmation for this impulse entry. I would consider taking sells again on GU if we catch some resistance here and we catch some bearish momentum. And I would jump on in the same area under this yellow line, under the previous body, and continue down. But I'm going to wait till it gets to that zone. I'm not going to take any sells on GU. I'm not going to take any buys yet. And I'm going to let gold do its thing. Keep in mind, gold can possibly still drop a little bit lower and bounce off this area or test the support because my long-term take profit initially. When I say long term, I guess it's still a scalp. Was 80 pips. So I was anticipating to come down to this support right here, which can possibly still happen, or it can just reject back up. We already made 38 pips off of gold, so I'm gonna leave gold alone. That was a nasty sell. One second, y'all. All right. Question to the people who are in Zoom. Well, Jesus Baby, I think I sent you the info yesterday. Vernon, I'm gonna give you some inside info. Just like I did Jesus Baby yesterday. We have a cash giveaway that will start tomorrow. I'm gonna give you a head start just because you are in the stream. Gives you I guess, a little step ahead. Would you like for me to send you the cash giveaway rules to your DM so you know? It's simply 3 steps, just as simple as subscribing to our YouTube, following us on Twitter, and inviting at least 10 members to the group. And the way you can win or have at least a higher probability of winning the cash giveaway is the more members that you invite, the more entries you have in the giveaway. So I'm going to send you a DM with the cash giveaway details. I will be posting that tomorrow, but you can have a head start. Shoot me a thumbs up if you like that. If you're excited for some free money, I'm going to be giving away $300 to one member live. Let's go. Yes, sir. I'm going to shoot you the rules. Let's see. Definitely going to give it a go. Awesome. Yeah, it's free. Might as well. If you don't win, I mean, it's okay, but who knows? All it takes is some simple steps. So let me send it to your DM right now. I'm going to announce it tomorrow. This is just a thank you for me reaching 100 subscribers. The point of this is so we can build our community. And I want to continue to provide free education, free live sessions. These sessions, you guys are here basically in the beginning. You're going to start seeing 40 people, 20 people, 50 people, 100 people. And I'll remember you guys as like my OG members, that kind of watched my streams when there was barely anybody. You know what I mean? So you guys will always have that OG effect on me. I'm gonna write you right now, Vernon. All right, awesome. I have sent the cash giveaway details to your DM. And remember, the way you get more entries is inviting more people. And you need to send me proof so I can make sure they're real members, they're not bots. So just keep that in mind, which I did explain that in the DM as well. So when you get the chance, you can take a look at it. All right, awesome. Just post one last thing, and then I'm gonna jump into what I'm looking for next here in just a second. Take this. I look for a impulse entry on GU, possibly right here. This is not a clean buy, but this is a impulsive based off the 4-hour, because I would need to see it break this previous wick here. Right here would technically be the impulse entry, but I have this 4-hour zone here, so I'm going to respect it and wait till it gets to that area, which would give me a quick. This is a 10-pip move by the resistance. Let me check something out. Give me just a second. Let me see something. Let me know, guys, if you are down to take another trade. If I see the setup, I'll be in it. GJ is a little bit cleaner impulse entry. Let's actually pay attention to this a little bit more. Impulse entries could be somewhere in this zone. It's a lot of rejection here on this side. Cleaner buys for GU are up here, and it's still a solid 15 pips. But I'll let you know if I decide to take an impulse entry, because the 4-hour, I will look possibly take it right here. And whether I decide to leave the trade open, if it comes to this area, I could possibly grab a quick 14 pips. I'll let you know if I decide to jump in GU. But GJ is a little bit of a cleaner setup as far as the impulse entry. So let's do this. Let's delete this alert here. Delete this alert. Let's put it on GU since we're not really watching it. We'll see if we decide to take the impulse entry. This is GJ now. I'm gonna wait for the 30 minutes to close. It closes in 4 minutes. What I'm gonna be looking for, I want to see the 30-minute, this candle right here, come up to this area, close above this yellow line, and then the next 30-minute open above and continue up for an impulse entry confirmation. Again, remember, use half your lot size on this trade for the simple fact that it's an impulse entry. This is not the cleanest buy. I showed you guys multiple times where my clean buys are. They're a little bit higher, but this is not the worst impulse entry. The reason why I'm taking it again is because from a 4-hour perspective, I see this clean candle to the left. Even though in the 30-minute, there's rejection here, there's rejection here. Again, it is a little bit risky, and the hourly is right here. So there's a little bit of rejection right here, but let's see what it does. 3 minutes left on the 30-minute. I'm going to wait for this candle to close. I'm not going to take an impulse entry just yet. Let's look at the currency strength meter. Look at this. GBP is up, JPY is down, which is a setup for what? Buys, because GBP is up and JPY is down. That is a perfect buy setup as far as the currency strength. We would like to see this 30-minute come up and close above here. That's why I got out of gold. You guys understand why I'm taking this impulse entry on GJ? Because at the end of the day, I could say many things, but I want you guys to be learning. I don't take impulse entries all the time, but in this case, this is not the worst impulse entry setup I've seen. Yeah, like GU has a decent impulse entry as well. Break all these wicks, test this previous area right here, and that's why I have that blue line right there. GJ, break this previous area, test this area right here, and that is why I have that zone right there. I'm gonna go live on the Telegram for just a few seconds here to let everyone know that we are still live streaming. Give me just a second here. All right, new 30-minute has, actually, let's take a look. New 30-minute candle has opened. The previous one did not open above the yellow, but if this continues to break through, I probably will take the impulse entry on GJ. GU, the 30-minute closed beneath the previous resistance, not the best, but the next one opened above it, and it can continue on. We'll let that trade ride. Let's pay attention to GJ. Are you guys ready for this trade? If I decide to jump in, shoot me a comment. Let me know you're ready if I decide to jump in this trade. Yes. All right. Awesome. Remember, use half your lot size on here. I just wanted to be straightforward. My cleaner buy setups, once again, for GJ are up here, way up here, because this is rejection range. This is technically considered the cleaner buys. So just make sure you're using half your lot size. If you use 0.20s, use 0.10s. If you use 0.50s, use 0.25s, and so forth. Let's give it a second here. All right, let me go live on the Telegram second so we can let people know that we are live. Yeah, this is what I got out of gold. Gold gave me my pips and the pullback came back. Just jumping on the live stream real quick on Telegram, let you guys know we are still live on Zoom. What's up, Driss? You should join our Zoom. Just want to jump on real quick, let you guys know we're still here. We already secured about 38 pips on this gold trade, and I'm glad we did because it has reversed into and actually bounced off the support over here. So we did secure this live. Now we're looking for GJ possible impulse entries and possible GU impulse entries. I'm in no other trades right now, but it is coming to our buy zone. Driss, you should hop in the Zoom. I just wanted to come in here real quick to let our members know to hop in the Zoom. What's up, Lavi DL? We just caught a gold sell right here. 38 pip move, clean candle. We caught this clean candle down here. It's actually, let's see how many pips are going to profit mode. I caught 38. Let's see here. 38 plus 20, 50, 8 pips in all reality. But I secured 38 pips, posted that in the group. And now we are looking for GU impulse entries. Again, I have cleaner buys up here, but possibly might execute a impulse entry on GU. You should hop into Zoom. I posted the link in the group. I just wanted to hop on here real quick to let you guys know we are still live and possibly looking for a second trade, which would be GJ. Or GU, depending which one comes to our area quicker. We look at the currency strength meters and look at this. GBP's up, USD is down, JPY is down, so that is good for a buy for GU and GJ. I'm just waiting for the price action to show me my entry. Gold trade happened real quick. As soon as we got on the stream, we were already 2 trades in. Now we're just looking for impulse entries on these 2 pairs. GU looks like it's coming up to our impulse entry zone. We'll see what price action does once it gets closer to the blue areas. Right, let me check the YouTube. I haven't even seen if there's any. I'm going to post the Zoom link again in the group one more time as we are approaching our GU impulse entry. Yeah, looks clean on the 30-minute and cleaner on the 1 hour. Look at this huge rejection from GU. Oh my goodness. You guys shoot a comment right now if you see this huge, hold on. Look at this huge wick. Look at this huge wick on the 4-hour time frame. Do you guys see that huge rejection? It respected that level to the T. So that does, for me, show that it wants to keep the bullish momentum. This rejection happened because it happened right here. Look at this wick. That's huge. This one is ridiculous. That's a 4-hour huge wick. Consider that a fake out. Yeah, that's a huge wick. Yeah, I see the eyes burning. Yeah, bro. That wick is crazy. Jesus. Let me post one more thing, letting people know that we are still live. Might catch another entry on GU or GJ. Zoom a little bit closer. Get through this rejection here. Gold is crazy. We thought that move nasty. Gold can possibly continue its bullish momentum now for all we know. I tried at mine securing profit and keep it moving. That was a nasty trade on gold. Now let's see if we can continue to make profits on the stream live with some impulse entries on GJ and possibly GU. GJ's setting up a little bit better for the impulse. Let's see. Too many questions too. If you have a question about anything. My bad. That song's way too loud. These are just YouTube music, by the way. I would be jamming if it was up to me, but we're currently streaming live on YouTube as well, and they're big on copyright, so I had to use whatever music they approved. All right, I'm just posting something in the group. 1 second. Coming close to our impulse entry on GJ. I'll let you know if I execute. Question to my viewers, aside from GJ, GU, and gold, is there any other pairs that you guys trade? I don't know if there's other pairs that you guys trade. All right, I would like to see this 15-minute candle. I'm looking close. Usually I would look for an hourly or the 30-minute, but again, this is an impulse entry. I would like to see this candle close above this yellow line, which is a yellow zone, and the next candle to open up above it and continue on for a confirmation. USD is coming up a little bit more than GJ is. Anyways, I do like the GJ impulse entry more at the moment anyways. Yeah, G is kind of rejecting at the moment. We'll let that ride. We're going to see how GJ reacts when it gets closer to our impulse entry area. We're going to pay attention to these zones. Careful for any rejection. In case you're wondering why I have those yellow zones marked. I'm gonna look at something real quick on TradingView because I always post my charts on TradingView to see the before and after. Oh, 1 second. Wonder why that alert went off if it didn't hit the, that was weird. Right, give me a second because I've got a new 15-minute candle opening here. This one didn't close above the yellow like I wanted. That's funny. GJ might catch some rejection and go down, or I'm sorry, gold, or it might continue back up. That's just gold. We already made money here, but I'm just letting you know the possibilities of that. I'm looking more for GJ impulse entries or GU. Let me ask you too, Vernon and Jesus Baby, do you guys trade New York session, which is 8 a.m. Eastern time, 5 a.m. Pacific time? Because I'm thinking about doing streams, London session and New York session, because I have some members that say London session is too late for them because it might be 2 in the morning. I have some members who said they would prefer New York session because it's 8 in the morning for them and they prefer to wake up early. So would you guys trade New York session as well? Or do you prefer this late night London session? Yeah, let me know the feedback. In my session most of the time. Okay, cool. Yeah, because what's up, AC? Because the New York sessions will start soon. I'm gonna put a survey sometime this week to see what session members prefer. Because I am getting mixed responses. Some people saying they prefer the London session. They prefer doing it at 2:30 in the morning, Eastern, 11:30 Pacific. I have members that say they would prefer New York because it's 8 in the morning for them. So I'm gonna take a survey and see. I like this session. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's why I feel like I would do both. That's why I feel like we appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely, no problem. I appreciate you guys joining. I like the feedback too. If I'm doing something wrong or something, if you have a good idea, I'm always open. I'm not perfect. I'm learning as I'm going. The streaming thing is new to me. I've been trading for over 6 years, but I never streamed in front of people that are looking at the same trades as me. So it's a little bit newer for me, the streaming aspect of it. But I do like it so far. It helps me, even not only does it help you, but it does help me learn my charts, because after I get off the streams, I do look at what I did, how could I have executed better, what trade should I have not took. or how could I have entered better or got out better. So it does help me as well. And my strategy is pretty consistent, over 90% in my personal, um, based off my personal stats. And the biggest thing is risk management. You don't have to win every trade. You just have to manage your risk properly. You can literally win 30% of your trades and still be in profit. The big boys, the big dogs, your favorite trader, whatever you want to call them, they lose trades too. Don't think they're 100%. No one's 100%, even the best traders. It's just keeping your losses smaller and your winners bigger. I just appreciate people who are active in the chat, who ask questions, who jump in the stream. No complaints. You learned something new since following me. Awesome. I really appreciate that. So I like to hear. That's exactly what I like to hear. As long as you're learning something new, um, sometimes just forgetting old habits and coming in fresh from a new perspective. Next, you could be a different type of trader. Again, I'm not big on impulse entries for AC. I know you just joined. My cleaner buys are up here. My cleaner sells are here for GJ, just because we've been in a ranging market for the past few days. Fake out here, fake out here. I would need to see it break these areas to have a clean move, a clean move. But I am looking at this impulse entry for a short-term trade based off the 4-hour. If it can break this wick right here, this candle, I need to see some bullish momentum to test this zone right here for a quick, let's see, possibly a 20 pip move. And we can see if price continues to go up to our comfortable buy. Awesome, thank you. But cool, AC, thank you. Yep. I just appreciate that you guys are learning something, because I like to use certain terms that are beginner friendly, whether or for people who have been trading for years, because it can get confusing, especially if you're learning Forex, how to trade for your first time. It's not the easiest to understand. It took me years to understand what these candlesticks means, what strategy works the best, discipline, risk management, be a naked trader. Some people will look at this and have no idea what to do because they don't know how to read the candlesticks. I've seen charts that have hundreds of indicators on it, and the trader is too dependent on the indicators that they do not know how to read candles. They don't understand that candles do tell a story of where it's been and where it's going. So the best thing to do is learning candle patterns and candlesticks. Right here, you need to learn open, close, all these different types of, there's so many patterns out there. I don't even know them all, but there's just certain patterns that I look for, but there's so many patterns you can that you can learn. I like to trade straight price action. When people tell me what's my strategy, straight price action. I look for support and resistance. I don't just enter trades on breakouts. I look for confirmations, continuations, sometimes break and retest. But I do plan on doing more than one stream. And as the group gets bigger, more people jump in the streams, we will have more engagement, more questions. I'll be doing like live screens, adding people to the streams. But for now, we are just making money. And again, I do have members that write me that do say, oh, I would join New York session if you did it. So I am considering doing both. I'm just in a weird time zone. I'm in the Pacific time zone. I'm in California. So that would be 5 in the morning for me. I started the stream at 11:30 p.m. for me. And right now it's 2 o'clock in the morning. And I know probably for you guys, if you're on the East Coast, what is it, about almost 5? So I understand. that certain sessions are better for the simple fact that New York session starts at 8 in the morning. And New York session does have volume as well. I only really trade the first hour of New York because my trades always play out in that first hourly open. It's funny, this is Bitcoin. Let me ask you a question for the people who are watching right now. Did you see me post that Bitcoin daily chart earlier in the week? And I asked members, I took a survey, will it go up or will it go down? Do you guys remember that? And if you don't, you can literally go in the group and see it. Let me know if you guys saw that Bitcoin post. Yeah, I missed that one. Yeah, posted Bitcoin. I don't really trade Bitcoin a lot. Bitcoin doesn't really respect my strategy. It doesn't really, there's no market structure. Elon can post something tomorrow and it goes up. This person can post something, goes down. Crypto is not the safest. It's better just to buy it. Just buy it instead of trading it on MetaTrader. But the reason why I ask is because if you remember, sorry, if you remember, when I posted it looked like this, like that, right here. I posted Bitcoin and I said, do you guys think it's based off the daily? Actually, it was like this. I was like, based off the daily, do you guys think it's gonna go up or go down? And let me see what you guys said. Let me see the results. All right, 60% people said down, 28% said up. It went down, down, it went down. This is the daily. So the answer to that question is it went down. And I actually caught a little trade on it, to be honest. I didn't post this in the group because it's risky, but I did catch this down trend on it. This is the 4 hour. As soon as it broke this area, I saw all this clean traffic to the left, so I decided to take the trade. So from a 4 hour perspective, this is Bitcoin. I don't trade it that often, but I did catch this sell line. I just wanted to show you guys, and I'm just looking for some possible rejection to continue up for a buy, but I probably won't post this in the group because Bitcoin is too risky, moves too much, and it's not the best pair to trade. I take a really low really low lot sizes if I decide to trade Bitcoin, but I'm not comfortable enough to post these in the group. So I'm just showing you guys because you guys are on the stream. I don't know if you guys trade Bitcoin, but it is not the best to trade. All right, 4 minutes left on the hourly candle. Remember what I said earlier, guys? Always at the end of an hourly candle, there's always a huge movement, sometimes in the opposite direction of where it's really going to go. But since the hourly candle is closing, DJ and GU always do some big movements right before. This is to fake people out. Some people will take a sell right here. Who knows? The hourly can close above and continue up. I never take trades at random times. I rarely do. If I did, it's because it was an impulse entry. I like to take trades based off new candles, off the new 30-minute, off the new hourly, or if I decided to take it on the 15-minute. I like to take trades on openings of new candles. Does that make sense? Speak at US 30. Yeah, this is just, I haven't been doing years. I don't deal with US 30. I just marked it up. Actually, I'm gonna take it on my watch list. Does that make sense about taking trades only on openings of new candles? Perfect. All right, cool. What's up? Is it Mara? Mara? Sorry if I said your name wrong. Appreciate you joining the stream. I'm just waiting for the last 2 minutes on the hourly candle. this. This is ugly. This is GU. Wick down here, huge wick up here. Could continue down for sales now. We just got to take a look how this hourly closes. This hourly, if it does close below this previous wick here, I do anticipate if it does close like how it's doing now, the next candle might open up bearish and continue down. But let's see how this last minute and a half play out. Caught this nasty gold trade earlier. But now I am looking for impulse entries. And I would take more sales on GU if it decides to come back to this area. I would just need to see the next candle open below, continue down, and then this candle to close below this previous body and continue down to take profit. 50 seconds on the hourly candles. Keep in mind, this is just the impulse entry. And for Myra, I'm sorry if I'm saying the name wrong. Cleaner buys for GJ are technically up here. So this is just an impulse entry, which if I decide to execute, I will be using half my lot size. Remember, I just told you guys that at the end of the hourly candles, there's always a huge movement. This is where fake outs happen. Last few minutes of every candle, GJ and GU always do a huge movement. And GJ has been so ugly for the past few days. Ranging. All right, let's see. Hourly closed here. That's crazy. GJ was just up here a couple minutes ago, and it rejected and came down. So it might continue ranging. Let's see, GU, probably same thing. Oof, yeah, look at that. Look at this. All right, so what I see on the hourly is, first it was here and it rejected, and it came up. This is a really ugly candle. Look how small the body is, and look how tall this wick is. This to me is a ugly candle. To me, it could be indecisive. If this candle does break the previous wicks and continue up, it would definitely have to break this wick to beat the impulse buy. Let's just give it a second. Let me check gold on the hourly. Gold is deciding where it wants to go now because it did this huge movement earlier. See if we can come back and break this previous wick and then continue on with some volume here. What's up, Soul Healing all day? Caught this gold trade earlier. I don't know if you've seen in the group. We caught a nasty gold on live stream right here. We took entries about right here, and we wrote it down. It technically went further down, tested the support, and then now it caught some rejection. But we caught this nasty sell. It did up here would have been probably better entries on it, and we caught it on the same candle. This is a 15-minute candle. Once it broke the previous wicks, we knew that I was coming down. A nasty gold sell. Now we're possibly looking for impulse entries on GU, whether it is the impulse entry buy or a cleaner sell. On GJ, it's been consolidating for the past few days. Can't really decide where this wants to go. I mean, GJ has been a mess. Anyone that trades GJ for years know that this is ugly. We hate when we get caught in these ranges. We like cleaner moves like this. Look at this uptrend. Look at this downtrend. It just looks a lot more cleaner. You catch buys this whole way up, and then you get caught like this. This right here, this whole area has just been an ugly area to try to make money. Fake out right here. Look at this. Technically right here, fake out right here, this wick, fake out right here. It's just been ugly for GJ for the past couple of days. Right now I'm looking for impulse. The reason why I'm looking for this area for impulse is because the 4 hour. 4 hour looks good for impulse. Why? Because I would like to see it break this previous wick, and then we have a clean body. We have clean traffic here to the left. So I anticipate if this candle can come up, break this previous area, and then the next candle opens above, I anticipate that it'll continue up to retest this area for 20 pips. So we just gotta see if we can catch some volume here and jump in on the impulse entry. Same thing with GU. Hourly looks good for impulse to test this area. 4 hours, same thing. G decides to come up here. I need to see it break this wick and clean traffic to the left. I anticipate that if it does break this area, it will test this area right here. For I think that's about 20 pips here. Just look at GJ again. Yeah, what's up, Soul Healing all day, every day? What's going on, brother? Wish you jump on and miss that gold trade, but it's all right. Nothing wrong with that. We take more trades. There's always another setup. It was just a nasty sell. Extremely nice volume. Shot down. Not that much drawdown. I don't think we've seen really any drawdown in that trade. And I got a question for you from Mara and Soul Healing, because I know AC already answered, Jesus Baby already answered, Vernon already answered. Question: would you guys prefer trading sessions during right now, like the London session, or would you guys prefer New York session, which is 8 a.m. Eastern time, or which is 8 a.m. Eastern time, or 5 a.m. Pacific time? Or do you guys prefer this time, which is London session, which is like 2:30 a.m. Eastern time, 11:30 Pacific time? You see the chat? I anticipated it earlier, sold too early, had a tight stop, and it stopped me out. Yeah, no worries. That happens. Sometimes it's not the worst to keep a tight stop loss. It's better than having a big stop loss because you're managing your risk. Whatever works for you, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, London has always treated me well. So has New York. New York has treated me well too. The only time I really do trade both is if London session didn't have a lot of volume, and then I'll jump into New York. And then New York, the first hour of the New York session does have a lot of volume as well. And sometimes my setups will basically play out in New York. And it literally depends on the day. There's days where I jump in London. Like this session today, I jumped into 2 trades real quick, and we then took the trades. Yesterday it wasn't that way because it was a bank holiday. So at the end of the day, I'm just asking because I want to see how many people would attend. I have received messages from people saying that they wish I would do New York session because they would be there. A lot of people, not a lot, but majority of people, I guess around East Coast time, they said they would prefer to wake up at 8 in the morning than to be jumping on London at 2:30 in the morning. So I think I'll be doing both because I'm still going to be trading London session regardless. I just got to decide if I'm going to be doing both, or if I'm some days one, you know what I mean? I like to just trade the same session. So I'm going to do a survey probably tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm going to announce a giveaway. We have a cash giveaway that is starting tomorrow. We're going to be giving away $300 to one member. $300 cash giveaway will be announced tomorrow. Some people already have insider info, and I might let you guys know AC, Mara, and Soul Healing, so you guys can possibly get a head start. But I am giving away $300 to one member as a thank you for us reaching 100 members in like 4 days. Good stuff. Yep. AC question: what is your name on the Telegram group? I'm just gonna give you guys, since you guys are joining the group, I'm sorry, you guys are joining the stream, I'm gonna give you a head start 1 day ahead of the cash giveaway, because there's only 3 rules and it's simple. All you really have to do is subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow us on Twitter, and invite 10 members to the group. They have to be real people, can't be bots, can't be just random people. Try to find traders. We want real people in the community who are traders or who are interested in learning. It's okay to invite friends, because not everyone has trader friends, I guess, which is fine, but try to invite people that make sense for the group. Amy Cartier. All right, awesome. Just remember that, because I'm going to send you the details as well. And question for Soul Healing All Day, bro. What is your name on Telegram so I can send you the giveaway info? Oh, Jesus Baby, we've been taking off. He's sending people to the group. I just sent Vernon the giveaway details, and Mara, I'm sorry if I say your name, Mara, send me your name as well. If you guys are on my stream, you guys deserve to have a head start. 1 second. Awesome. I'm going to be sending you guys the giveaway details here. Actually, I'm about to send to you right now. Take a look at something. All right, I'm going to send you the giveaway details. Let me know if you receive it. 1 second. I'm going to be posting this exact message in the group tomorrow, that you guys are going to get a head start since you have been showing support and you are in the stream. Christine, okay, cool. All right, let me see for Amy. 1 second. Look for your name, Amy Cardi. Okay, got it. Message. All right, Amy, confirm that you have received that message. And I'm going to send it to all of you. I'll try my best to get people, but I don't have socials. Even if I don't learn awareness, is what happened. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. You can invite. Yeah, that's cool. Appreciate it. No, I really appreciate your support. At the end of the day, you showing support to the group. I'm going to be, as this community continues to grow, I'm going to sometimes even give cash giveaways to my people who've been here, who've been in my streams the longest, are more consistent. I got a lot of exciting things for people. I'm paying attention to names. Like I see Jesus Baby. He's always, Jesus Baby's here. Vernon. I've seen Mara. Good time. I've seen you. I've seen, I'm seeing a lot of the same names in here, which is fine. So just remember that I do have something in store for everybody. Stay consistent. Keep joining the streams. Stay active. Put fires on my responses. Just stay active because I do appreciate the feedback and it helps me as well. All right, Kev, let me send you the info. Kev, oh, I see you. All right. Kev, go take a look. Tell me if you have received the message. Got it. Okay, cool. Looks like you got it. Now let me get Christine the message. Christine, are you still watching? Let me look for Christine. Is your Telegram name Christine as well? Christine, let me see. Christine, I think I found it. Christine, is this your name here? Let me know if that's your name in the group. All right, awesome. Awesome. All right, so I sent you the message. Got it? Awesome. Okay. Perfect. All right, so you guys can get a head start. From a 4-hour perspective, honestly, gold looks like it can still see a little bit more pullback, possibly to this area, test these wicks right here from a 4-hour perspective. I'm going to move this area. We already took this trade. You guys seen it. Everyone's seen it. I posted in the group. I'm going to delete it. Super nice trade. This clean body. The reason why I anticipated this move is because of this clean body over here. Clean, super nice trade. But let's just take a look at it for in case I do decide to take another entry sell on gold. I'll see a 50 pip move right here. That is the 4-hour. But the hourly, let's see. Maybe a 38 to 40 pip move. I'm going to put an hourly zone because remember, gold always respects the 4-hour. The 4-hour is gold's favorite. But gold is with all the news going on right now, gold isn't the safest pair to trade, whether you're a beginner or even if you're an expert. With gold news being released all the time, with the Ukraine, with the Russian stuff going on, that has affected gold the most. Gold has been the one that's been getting affected the most. I'm gonna let it do its thing. We're approaching. Looks like we're getting close to our impulse entry for GJ. Let's see, just for gold, honestly, it would have to be impulse entry because it's not the cleanest. Might look for another sell. We already made money on gold, but if we're facing a lot of rejection here, or I guess exhaustion, because we have been bullish for so long, you might see some pullback down to this 4-hour area, or possibly this 4 hour before it continues up. Because gold is in an overall bullish market right now. We just might catch a quick scalp depending on if it breaks this previous area and continues down, which we can possibly catch with about 35 pips. Let's take a look though, because it's starting to come down heavy. I'll let you know if I execute a trade on gold. Remember to use half your lot size for gold. If you trade 0.50s, use 0.25s. If you use 0.20s, use 0.10s. If you do standard lots, 1.00, make sure you use 0.50. So half of whatever lot size you are used to using. You guys might be able to catch another trade right here. Like everything's kind of going in a direction right now, so we need to play this right. Mind these are impulse entries. Use half your lot size. Hey, bro, I gotta go now. Thanks. I brought in a few more people in the group. Awesome. All right, brother. Take care. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Drop some fire in the group on my newest post. If you haven't dropped some fire emojis yet, go and hit the fire button on the newest post. And I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you continuously joining. And we might jump in some gold sales in a second. But take care, brother, for sure. I'll let you know if I do execute a trade on gold. See if it can break this previous wick area. It might shoot down right quick, so just be ready if I decide to execute. Make sure I don't miss my GJ entry. 4 hour, it needs to break this wick right here. So in all reality, this wick right here. This is gold. Looking for a possible impulse entry on gold. I'll let you know if I do execute. Yeah, because it might bounce off that 4-hour area. That's why I marked it, because it looked for support right here. So it can bounce up and then continue up. Here comes GJ. All right. It's like all my trades are getting close. We miss gold, we miss it, but I do like the GJ setup. All right, I am, let's see. I have not took an entry. If you are watching, I am about to enter for a buy. It is in my impulse entry zone. I'll put this over here. I want to watch gold as well, but give me a second. Let me pull up both charts. Oh, look at that. Gold's about to, yeah, they're both in a crucial area. Let me do this so I can watch both. Give me a second. It's setting up. I might miss the gold sells. Let's do this. I'm gonna look at both charts at the same time. I think you guys can only see one chart, but I'm looking at both. Can you guys answer me in the chat? Are you guys able to see both charts, or do you see one? Because I have both on my screen. Somebody shoot me a comment. Let me know if you see. I have both of them side by side on my screen. One. Okay. One only. All right, no problem. Yeah, gold's starting to get impulse entry, but let's do this. I'm gonna wait for 5 minutes. Gold is already dropping into my area. You can take a peek here. Look, it's dropping into the area, but I'd rather wait 5 minutes. It might continue down. We might miss that trade. It's okay. I need to be patient, and I would rather wait to see where the 30-minute closes. Same for GJ. So I would possibly be executing a trade in the next 5 minutes, depending on where it closes. If gold decides to drop down and just shoot down, then we missed the trade. That's okay, it happens. But I need to respect my strategy, because it can possibly still come up, close above here, and then go bullish, or it can just shoot straight down. I've learned in the past, do not take a trade 5 minutes before a 30-minute candle. I have learned the hard way, so I'm going to continue to respect that. And I'm not going to take a trade on GJ until that 30-minute candle closes. The gold is dropping heavy right now. Gold is dropping heavy. Check that out. You might miss it. Might miss this trade. I'm not going to execute right now. I'd rather just wait to see where it closes in 4 minutes. I'd rather miss a trade than to jump in early and lose. Does that make sense? I'd rather miss a trade, see it play out in my favor, see that I would have won, instead of jumping in a trade, saying that I wasn't correct and seeing it going the opposite way. I'd rather not be in the trade and see it win than be in a trade and see it lose. Does that make sense? I'm gonna wait 3 minutes for this GJ. If this GJ candle, let me tell you what I'm guys looking for here. If this 30-minute candle, hold on, let me zoom in a little bit more. If this 30-minute candle, the top of the body, closes above this yellow line, above these wicks, and the next 30-minute candle opens above it and continues up, that is my confirmation for the buy. If this goes down like it is right now and it closed below this yellow line, this previous wick, and then the next candle opens below and continues down, it basically invalidates the trade. There's no confirmation. The first confirmation is seeing the body close above the yellow line, above the previous wick. That's the first confirmation. But the second confirmation is seeing the next candle open above and continue up. If this body comes up, closes above this yellow line in the next minute and a half, but the next candle opens below and starts down, then the trade is invalid. The only way I would enter in that case is if it leaves a wick and then it continues up. But we got to see how it closes. And this is the reason why I like to wait for the 30-minute. Check this out. This is why I wait 2 minutes instead of taking an impulse entry, even on gold, because I would need to see the body close below this wick, below this blue level, first confirmation. Then I need to see the next confirmation is the candle to open up bearish under it and continue down. This is why I don't wait. I don't mind waiting a second, really 2 minutes to see, because look at all this rejection. Even if you want to zoom in closer, if I would have took that entry, I would have already been in drawdown. So let's see how the candle closes in the next 30 seconds. Keep in mind, I am watching both charts, even if you don't see it on your screen. I got them side by side right now. And GU it's getting closer, but GJ is the one that's setting up a little bit better for the impulse entry. Remember, use half your lot size if you decide to follow. 7 seconds on the 30-minute. Let's see how we close. All right, so it did not close above the yellow line. Did not close above the yellow line, which is not a good sign. The only way I would enter on this trade is if this bearish candle comes down a little bit, leaves a long wick. I need to see a wick, and then flips bullish and continues up. So if it leaves a little wick, like a little rat tail right here, and then it flips bullish and then continues up and breaks this wick, then I can enter on a buy. Gold. Oh, gold is looking for like a possible entry. It did the previous candle. Hold on, let me get my stuff ready in case I decide to trade it. Give me a second. I'm still looking at GJ, no worries. Okay, here's the thing with gold too. I'll let you know once I enter. This body did not close beneath, but this one left a little wick and is continuing down. So let's see. On the 30-minute, it is looking a little bullish, but let's see if it bounces off this 4-hour key level. So let's see here. Because the next candle did open up bearish and continue down, which is I do like to see. However, this candle did not close beneath the previous. It just has a long wick with rejection, which a cleaner sell would have been if this huge candle, the bottom of it, the body, closed beneath, really beneath this. We need to see this bottom of the candle close beneath this blue line, and then the next candle open below it, and then continue on. That would have been a better sell entry. But what's messing this up is that this body closed above this area, which is why this candle is giving us so much issues. Does that make sense? Let me know if that makes sense. See what happened? This one would have to leave a long wick and then flip bullish for me to enter, but this did not close above. That's why it's having issues. Understood. Cool. Awesome. Appreciate it. I mean, it still looks technically bearish. I just want to see, needs to break this zone more comfortably for me. I'm looking at GG on another chart, no worries. I'm just zoomed in on gold. Just a lot of support over here. That's why it's dangerous right here. That's why it's fighting, because there's so much support over here. I'm still watching GG on the other side. It's rejecting at this moment, so no worries. It's because that candle did not close above that yellow line, which does not confirm an entry for me. This one's setting up a little bit better, gold, and I would probably take a quick scalp, because remember, gold is in an overall bullish trend. This would just be a quick scalp trade for possibly like 30 pips maybe. See if we get some more gold pips. You know, once I do secure the position, I'm just looking at price action, because even though this candle, like I said, it wicked down and came up, closed above here, above the previous body, which I didn't want to see. I wanted to see this close below. I did like how this candle did open beneath and started to continue down. My first confirmation, if this would have came down, closed below, and this candle would have did what it's doing now here, it would have been a cleaner sell. So just be ready for me to enter. I'm gonna zoom in on the 5 minute. Give it a second. Let's see how this 5 minute candle opens. Give it a second. I have not entered any trades on gold. All right, I just entered a gold sell. I entered a little bit impulsive, used smaller lot size. Let's just see if we can catch. Let's just see. I only entered because the 30 minutes. I really should have waited till it broke this wick right here. If you haven't entered, don't worry. Enter when it breaks this wick. If you have not entered, enter when it breaks the wick. I took an impulse entry. I am already in. Let's see what it caught me at. 1894.96. So it got me at 1894.96. 1894.96. That's where it got me. If you haven't took an entry, no worries. Wait till it breaks that yellow zone so it can break the previous wick. I took a impulse entry. Let me see where it's at. Usually I'll put my stop loss above the previous wick, but that's 66 pips, which is too much. If you have not entered, wait for it to break the zone, because it was a little impulsive. A little impulsive. I'm completely okay with it. And I'll be going for about probably like 30 pips. So let's see where I'm gonna put my stop loss at. A lot of support over here. Again, it's a risky trade. It's just an impulse entry. If you haven't entered, wait. Shoot something in the chat. Let me know. Say I'm waiting or I'm in. Say I'm waiting or I'm in. And this is the reason why you don't take impulsive entries, because I needed to see it break the previous wick. However, I'm just going based off this candle coming down strong, which now it is. Still waiting. Okay, it's breaking that zone I told you guys. It's starting to break that zone a little bit. I'm already a little bit in profit right now, but I'm just letting it ride. I probably would enter now if I haven't already. Just gold moves so much. You just got to be careful. And if you want to wait or not take this trade, like I said, you see gold is moving like crazy. Look at this. The 5 minute. I can't look at the 5 minute. It'll drive me crazy. I'm just gonna let it ride. I might risk a little bit more pips in this trade because gold moves a lot. Let me see where I'm putting my stop loss. Usually I'd put it above the previous wick, but that's just too many. Might just risk about 40 pips. 1 second now. If you haven't entered, you could still wait. As GJ is setting up, you can wait for the GJ trade a little bit more cleaner, and it's not going to move 100 pips at 40, 30, 40. You don't got to worry about that. So if you don't want to trade gold, it's all right. It's like I said, it's a big boy. I don't trade it that often, but I did see the impulse entry, so I decided to execute. All right, now shoot in chat. Are you guys still waiting, or did you guys jump in? If you're waiting, you should probably just wait for this GJ setup. Let me know if you're waiting or if you entered. Didn't jump in yet. Perfect. That's actually okay. What about you, Myra and Kev? I think you said your name was Soul Healing. I think you said your name was Kev. Yeah, what about you, Kev? Are you just watching? This is not a bad trade to watch. Christine, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna stop saying it. Christine, still waiting. Yeah, don't jump in gold at this moment. It's rejecting too much because of this support right here. Watching, yeah. Right now, this is probably a trade to watch, just because it was an impulse entry, not a clean entry. I consider this impulsive because of all this support right here. Not the cleanest entry, so I wouldn't recommend it to anyone, especially if you haven't jumped in yet. Earlier sell was a lot cleaner because look at this. This is where we're in the first sell. We entered right here and we wrote it down. The reason why is because it was clean traffic over here. Yeah, if this decides to hit my stop loss, I'm completely fine with it because I know that I did take an impulsive entry. I'm completely fine with the hitting my stop loss. There's GUs coming up to our valid sell areas. Let me put an alert for GU in case it does come to our, this is my cleaner cell setup. Okay, where did I put my alert? It's the rejection. As soon as I took my trade because it bounced right off this wick. Not a good sign. Like I said, I will let it hit my stop loss and keep it pushing. If it can stay below this blue zone, that would be good for me to see it continue back down. But if it breaks this blue 4 hour, I do anticipate it to hit my stop loss, which is completely okay. But it could possibly bounce off that blue 4 hour key zone and then come back in my direction. So it could possibly do this. GU's coming up to our sell zone. This would be the trade that you guys should take. I'm more comfortable with you taking these sells on GU than gold. Gold's moving like crazy. I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let I hit my stop loss set up. This is the trade I want you guys to set in. Look at the volume that's coming in on GU. Check the strength meter. GJ should be down and G should be up, but it's at the same amount, which is weird because that indicates a ranging market, but GU is coming down heavy. So be ready for that. Make sure I have my take profit set up. 1891,953. 1891 point, what was it? 1891.953. So I got my stop loss and my take profit set up already. So I will let this trade ride. So I'm still like it. This 4 hour would need to close below this wick and this body right here for me to like it. Let's just let that one ride. New 15-minute candle open on gold. I would like to see it continue bearish. GU, that 15-minute. Should I just move this candle? This is the sell setup that I've been waiting for GU. This is the sell setup that I've been waiting for GU here. And it's coming in heavy, so be ready. If I decide to take an entry, oh my goodness. All right, it's coming. We need to see it break the previous, see where this 15-minute came through. It needs to break this previous area right here. Right here. Might bounce up, so that's why we are not taking sells just yet. We need to see it break this area here, and I can see it retesting this wick for sure. Which that is 10 pips right there. This is an area where it could bounce and act as support, or it can go down. I need to see this break this body right here. Because if it bounces up again, we can see some rejection just like last time. All right, starting to break it on the 15-minute. I'll let you know once I jump. This is the trade I would prefer you guys to jump in. Still the same. Still the same. There it goes. Let's see. All right, I've jumped in sells. I'm in sells on GU. gonna wait till the hourly closes, but I am in sales on GU. Let's see where it got me in at. 35620. 35620. Oh, it's coming down. Okay, we're right there. This is not a bad trade to jump in. I prefer this one. It's shooting down pretty quickly. And this is GU. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh yeah, it's already, look at this. GU's flying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm about to already close, I'm gonna be honest. Whoa, huge movement. I'm flying in profit right now. Let's put our stop loss to break even. And yeah, caught it. Yeah. I might close right now because I'm already in profit. Yep, I just closed right there. I just closed right there. Who caught that move? That was beautiful. Got it. Beautiful. Like that volume push. Let's go. Straight into profit. No drawdown. That was nasty. That was good. I was actually in way more profit too, but I don't care. I'll take it. Thing gave me like probably like 10 pips. 35517. Okay, so I got it like right here. That shit. Awesome. Caught that trade. Just watched it fly down. Caught it. Let's go. Hopefully you got out of it. Quick little 10 pips. Really, in all reality, that was, look at it, rejected right up. Nasty. Wow. Flawless. Flawless. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Whoa, that was quick. Let me check gold. It'd be nice if gold's doing better now too. Oh yeah, let's go. Look at gold. Bounce off the blue line as expected. Remember I said it could touch it and come down. Catching 30 pips on gold would be nice. I didn't even get to move. Holy shit. I didn't even get to put my stop loss to break even, nothing. Straight. That's why I love those trade setups. That's how my trades usually go. Not all the time, not gonna lie. But when I catch a good setup and I see a good zone, that was beautiful. Look at that. That was awesome. Straight rejection, look, would have been in drawdown if you held on to it. That's why I say 10 to 15 pips is all you need. Wow, 15 pips damn near on the head. That was beautiful. What do you guys think about that trade? That was live. You guys seen that live. That was nasty. The reason why I rejected is because the previous 4 hours zone right here. That's why I had my take profit set here, because I felt like it would wick off the support, which it did, and now it can probably might continue up. Damn, that was nasty. Be nice. Oh, look at gold. Oh shit. Come on, gold. You gonna do the same thing now? You do not have to enter on this one. This one is super risky. Let's just let it run. Damn, I'm gonna post that in the group. That was nasty. That was a beautiful entry. You guys see, look at how, oh my goodness. Look at what the candle did. It went bullish. We caught this wick right here. You guys see this? Look at this shit. Look at that wick. I don't know what's going on. What's the volume? Let me see if there's news for GJ. Shocks concerning monetary policy. GU holds with inside. Okay. What's this? 3 minutes ago. It's about the Bank of England. I don't know if that shit had anything to do with it, but Jesus, look at that. We would have been a nasty drawdown. Probably would have took us out. Yeah, because that would have been 18 pips in drawdown, but I secured that nasty trade. Now I just need gold to follow up. That would be nice. Wow. Wow, that was nasty. I caught 15 pips on that move. Yes, sir. Yeah, you wrote it right at the bottom of the wick. You must have got out right on time then. Jesus. Whoa, we caught that area right there. I did. Nice. Vernon caught it. Yo, that was nasty. Look at this. Come on, gold. Follow up. Two back to back would be nice. Flowing in profit already. Wow. I'm trying to I literally didn't even get it to put my stop loss and break even, nothing. I didn't even get to put my take profit. I literally just closed it. Wow, let me post that in the group. When I post this in the group, drop some fire emojis too. I really appreciate it. Wow, we caught that nasty. That was a trade I was more comfortable with. You guys see why? Because I figured when it's clean traffic like that, those move, it's just one candle. It comes in strong and that's it. That's why I love my setups. For that reason right there. That doesn't always happen like that, but majority of my winning trades, when it respects my confirmations, and then you see everything I'm saying before it happens. Once it does what I'm saying, um, I see huge movements. I expect it. It doesn't always happen, but I expect huge movements like that. That was just a beautiful trade setup. Now I just need gold to follow up with the impulse entry, and that would be nice as well for a quick 30 pips. If I do catch any, let's see, let's just play it safe. If I run into any sort of support, possibly right here, I'm gonna put that as a yellow. Technically, I'm gonna look for my 1 hour. I'm gonna put 2 yellow lines right here, and actually 3, just for these wicks. If I could get through these zones, it's gonna hit my take profit. But at each one of those yellow lines, I will manage my trade. Yeah, that was nasty. All right, let me post this in the group. And I appreciate as soon as I post this, if you guys could just shoot some fire emojis on it, especially since you've seen it live. Nasty. That shit happened in like 10 seconds. Probably the quickest trade all day. I don't know what's going on with GU, but it's moving a lot right now. So I'm just going to give it a second to breathe. Let me post this in the group. Any questions about anything you've seen so far? Christine, did you catch that trade as well? It's okay if you watched it. I know it happened super fast. I might even move my stop loss a little bit lower on gold to cut my possible risk by 15 pips. We'll see. Yes, quick fit. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Quick 10 pips. I'm telling you, with 10 pips, let's be honest, depending on your lot size, you'll realize once you have bigger, as you grow your account and you start taking bigger lot sizes, that same 10 pips could either be $10, it could be $100. You could have made $1,000, or you could have even made $10,000. There's people who make $10,000 off of 10 pips, 1,000 off of 10 pips, $100 off of 10 pips. Once you can master those 10 pips, you can make plenty of money. You don't need 1,000 pips, 900 pips, 500 pips. I mean, it's awesome for swing traders. It's not a bad idea. But with my trade, with my strategy, 10 pips is all you need. 10 pips is all you need. Imagine if I took a 10.00 lot size. I would have made $1,000 in 5 seconds. Just like that. Just like that. Just to give you guys an example of why 10 pips, yeah, it doesn't sound like much, but when you start to notice, okay, if I would have took a bigger lot, not saying to take bigger lot sizes, I'm saying when you can handle, when your account can handle bigger sizes and you can take bigger positions, you could just see what one trade would do to your account like that. I could have made someone 10,000. I could have made someone 100. I could have made someone 1,000. Does that make sense based off the lot size? We have been catching some nasty trades today. Let's just see if gold can come in a little clutch. Might hit my stop loss, which is completely fine. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Just because I know it was an impulse entry and it's a lot of support over here. So if I do lose this trade, I know that it was because I took an impulse entry, not a really clean sell setup. A clean sell would have been probably down here. Really would have to break these wicks from a 4-hour perspective. For me to have a huge move like we just seen because of the clean body, I would need to see sells below here. But exactly, this is why I have this line. I would need to see sells below here. This is my real sell area. But I decided to take an impulse entry based off the 30-minute and the hour, which let's see what happens. And it's a new hour. So this, and it opens above. Let's see what this new hour does. If it continues up, it probably would hit the stop loss. See what GU does. Unbelievable. That was nasty. Be nice if this could, yeah, see, that's what I needed to see. I needed to see the hourly open below. You see this? The hourly did open below. I'm gonna delete this arrow, so we'll see. We'll let it run through. I always trust my analysis. If it hits my stop loss, it does. I'm not gonna move it down. I'm not gonna move my stop loss up. I'm just gonna let it play out. And I'll let you know if I do decide to jump in GU sells again for a wick fill. See if it fills this whole wick. But that's a little bit risky. That doesn't always happen. And plus, we just had a nasty trade. I would hate to give the profit right back. What did you guys think of that trade? Shoot me a comment. Let me know. What did you think of that trade? I'm gonna post this in the group. Got about 10 pips. At least you guys caught some more. Let's see, gold could still hit my take profit. Would be nice. I got to be careful in these yellow zones just because of these wicks. Bounce here, come up, bounce here, come up, bounce here, go up. That's what those yellow lines represent. But once I get at least in maybe about 15 pips, I'll probably move my stop loss to break even. I'm just going to look at gold for just a second. And I'm going to shoot a post in the group for that trade. Feel bad for the people who left early because we waited for that trade for a while, and then you see why I wait for a certain setup. I don't take nothing early. And as soon as it played out, it moved extremely quick in my favor. That was beautiful. Let's see. The 1 hour close above this 4 hour zone. You guys thinking about coming to our impulse entry? Look at gold for just a second. The only reason why I'm playing this random music, in case you guys are wondering, is because I'm live streaming on YouTube, and this is the only music they approve due to copyright. I'm paying attention to GU too, no worries. Because if it show me signs of a wick fall, I'll let you know if I re-enter, because we just secured profits on it. Let's zoom out on GJ just a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry, on GU. As far as the only thing I do like, it's shifting into a little bit of a bearish momentum. I like when the candle goes above and close below the 50. I'm sorry, the 8 EMA, which is the green one, and the gold one is the 200. So if it stays below this 200 EMA, that's a good sign. 30-minute looks good. Honestly, I might take the same setup on GU. You ready? I'll let you know if I take another setup on GU. I'll take a smaller position though, since we already secured profit. Let me delete this so we don't miss another GU entry possibility. Just put it right here. Gold is messing with me. Look how fast the other trade went. I took it after the gold trade, and I'm still in this trade. Unreal. right, about to make a post to the group about that trade. See it bounce off support right here. This could possibly hit my stop loss, and I'm completely okay with it. But it is showing a sense of support on the 30-minute and on the hourly. It would be nice if it can stay below this blue. As long as it can stay below this blue area, I'll be fine. Once it does go through this blue area, I would anticipate that it will hit my stop loss, but that's okay. Yeah, so this is why we could just probably be fine with that. And I'm gonna put this up here for my next impulse entry, possibly. Yeah, if gold goes through that, it's gonna. Yeah, see, it's breaking through the blue line. It's definitely probably gonna hit my stop loss. I might cut my losses short and close sooner, like now. Yeah, because once it breaks that area, I'll close my trade right now. This was an impulse entry. Let me put my alert here again. This is why, yeah, this needs to stay below this candle right here. This is the 4-hour. I want to see the bottom of this candle stay below this one. If this body can stay below this one, we're good. If it goes up, it's going to hit my stop loss. Like I said, chances are once it passes that blue, it will, and it might. So we'll just let it ride. Probably about to close my position now. Let's just let it ride, bro. I'm about to drop something in the group. If you guys could drop some fire on it, I really appreciate it. Was that GU? Yeah, that was GU. Got you. Appreciate it. All right. Drop some fire. Killing it. Not gonna lie, killing it. Something like that. All right, perfect. I just posted in the group. Go shoot some fire on it. Appreciate you guys being on the stream with me. You can see the volume's way different today compared to yesterday. Yesterday was a holiday, and I completely forgot that's why the volume was extremely low. I'm gonna delete this now that I posted it. Beautiful setup, beautiful trade. I love when trades play in our favor that fast. It just shows whatever I seen clearly indicated that it was valid. Right, let me take a look at the YouTube. I forget that I've been streaming on YouTube as well. So give me a second. Any questions, y'all, by the way? My bad, I've been going back and forth from my phone. Might not, that wick already showed and it confirmed entry, so I might not take any sells unless it comes down aggressively and breaks these areas. And I would look for price action that shows me it's trying to do a wick fill, possibly continue further down. But let's see. Gold is really messing with me. It's playing with my emotions. This is why I don't trade gold all the time. I'm mainly GJ and GU. GJ and GU are my favorite pairs. Gold is like that third pair if I don't see setups, or if it's like a perfect setup on the 4 hour. This was definitely an impulse entry, which I usually don't do, and that's why I'm caught in this trade. So if I had to sit back and be like, okay, what did I do wrong? Don't take impulse entries on gold. I could take impulse entries on GJ and GU because it doesn't go 40 pips up, 50 pips up. But personally, I probably won't take impulse entries on gold like that because gold is a different monster. So I'm gonna let that ride. Nice if we could catch one last entry on the GJ trade, and that probably will be my last trade. A lot of wannabe breakouts right here. I need to see USD go up for that gold trade to play out. Yeah, see, now I might hit my stop loss. I keep saying that. Look at it from the 1 hour. This is a way more active session. We're getting more volume, so I appreciate you guys being so patient with me. I'm sure for the people who are sleeping right now, they're gonna wake up and look at the group and be like, "Damn, they killed it last night." This is London session. I'm telling you, London session. You can catch some moves like how we did. Nothing against New York session. It's the same thing too. The London session, for some reason, just treats me so well. I'm glad everyone hopped in that trade and caught that fast movement. Let me see something here. I'm going to delete this alert, and I am going to put it on GU in case it decides to show me something that I would consider a wick fill setup. I want to show you guys something too. Take a look at this. All right, so this is me on TradingView. I post my setups like I do in the group here, right? This is what I posted today, all right? You guys ready to see? I'm gonna click the play button. I posted this, look, 4 hours ago. Posted this chart 4 hours, shit, my bad. Let me go back. All right, boom. You guys see this? I posted this chart 4 hours ago. Look what's happened since. Press play. Boom. Let me show you guys that again. Hold on, let me go back. Let me show you guys that again, because that was nasty. Yeah, we'll have to take me all the way back. All right, check this out one more time. You're in the Zoom, yep, for the members that are in the Zoom, take a look. I posted this 4 hours ago. Look what happens right when I press a play. Boom, came down, broke our sell area and our take profit. Nasty analysis, nasty trade. Drop me a comment if you saw that. Press play. Boom. Nasty. Take profit. Look for sells. GJ doesn't know what it wants to do. Look at that. GJ has done that. And that's why I have these arrows here, because it's been ranging. You guys saw that move? People are starting to follow me because my setups are working. Let me actually comment and update it. Make sure I'm not missing out on nothing here. Come on, gold. You're gonna stay in profit for me, or you're gonna have me thinking you're gonna hit the stop loss? What are you doing? I'll let you ride. All right, let me update the save cells. TP has been hit. Trade only lasted 10 seconds. Execution. Perfect setup and fast execution. This is just me updating people who follow me on TradingView. Cells are activated. TP has been hit. Trade only less than 10 seconds. Perfect setup and fast execution. Nice. Like that setup here. Gold is in profit. Come on, baby. You made me wait all this time. I didn't even care if you hit my stop loss, but if you want to hit my take profit too, let's go. You guys see this gold? Come on, baby. It's because the 30-minute candle is going to close. I want to put my stop loss at break even soon, but I haven't got enough space yet. You guys seeing this gold has been messing with me the entire time. This is why impulse entries I probably won't do on gold anymore. This huge rejection wicks, ugly wicks right here. There we go. Now I'm starting to see what I want. Let me see when I'm ready to put my stop loss and break at my stop loss at my entry. 1894.93. Wait, my entry was 1894.96. Okay, yeah, that's my entry. I'm gonna wait till it gets a little bit down. I need some space before I put my stop loss at my entry. This is a huge candle coming in. 15-minute, 5 minutes to 30 minutes. Let me know if you guys are watching this live. This is my gold trade finally coming back in my favor. I am looking to put my stop loss at my break even. I just wanted to see it come up to the yellow first. Is that about what, 10 pips? I'm going for a 30 pip move on gold. I'm considering moving my stop loss at break even to consider this a risk-free trade. Let me see it move a little bit down. 94.94. Let me know if you're watching this gold trade live. All right. Coming up to the yellow zone. I am putting my stop loss at break even right now. 94.94. 94.94. Boom. Stop loss has officially been moved to my break even. Consider this a risk-free trade. If it takes me out, I don't even care anymore because it might bounce off this yellow line like I mentioned, and that's why it's there. Why? Because it bounced off it here and here and here, and look, it's about to take me out. And I'm completely fine with it. No loss, no gain. This is why I just put my stop loss on my break even. Shoot me a comment, let me know if you've seen that. This is the reason why, because it bounced perfectly off this yellow line, and it could continue up and reverse, and will be knocked out at break even, and I'm completely fine with it. I'll either win or break even. Believe it or not, check this out. That was 16 pips right there. I've been telling you guys, 10 to 15 pips is all you need right there. I could have closed and been happy, but with gold, sometimes I do swing gold a little bit more because it does move a lot more. I'm just happy that I'm back in profit and I can actually put my stop loss and break even. I'll take this any day, risk-free trade. You could take me out right now, I'm completely fine. I lost $0. All right, close it in 50 seconds. We're gonna see. It might take me out before this 30-minute closes and then continue down. Let me delete this here. Let me know if everything makes sense, what I've been talking about. Has everything made sense? I know you guys been on the stream for a while. This gold might take me out, and I am completely fine with it. Seconds. Let's see if this new hour, this new 30-minute candles, if this candle could come and close below this wick and the next one open here and continue, it will hit my take profit. But if this body closes above in the next 3 seconds, the next candle might open above and take me out. Let's see. Yep, see? It closed above and the next candle is going to come up and take me out. And I'm fine with it because I am at break even. Even though I was in 10 pips profit, I'm completely fine with break even, risk-free trade. I had a 40 pip stop loss on this one. And that's why, because gold moves a lot. I would not have a 40 pip stop loss on GJ or on GU. All right, boom, took me out. Yep, it just took me out. So I'm officially out of gold, and it might go and hit my take profit. I'm gonna leave gold alone for a little bit because I was in drawdown for a little bit, and I'm glad I put my stop loss 40 pips up because now I was able to prevent a loss, and I can continue moving. And I caught the sell up here anyways. This is where we really caught the sell. Look at this movement that we caught earlier. This was this clean sell. This was the impulse entry. This was the clean sell. Do you see the difference in quality? Don't be surprised. That'll be funny. It wicked me out, and it might go and hit my take profit. I already got out the trade, but it's all good. I told you guys earlier, I'd rather see my trade. I'd rather see a winning trade and not be in it than be in a trade and see it lose. I'm thinking about jumping back in GU for a wick fill due to the candle patterns that I see. Drop me something in the chat. Let me know you guys are still with me. Vernon, Christine, and Kev. Appreciate y'all rocking the stream with me. I'll let you know if I'm about to end it. I just want to see this last setup. And look, this is why I'm so glad I put my stop loss at break even on gold. Take a look at that. Here, awesome. Look at why I put my stop loss at break even. I'd have to do a drawdown again. I'm completely good on gold. I didn't lose anything. I didn't win anything. I did win money up here on this beautiful candle down. That was about, I think I cut about 38 pips. Yeah, I was, I think I wrote it to like about right here. I didn't even go all the way down. Could have caught a huge move, but this is why I put my stop loss for break even, because gold is crazy. I'm looking at GU, I'll be completely honest. I'll let you know if I jump back in a second. Because it's still acting like it wants to be bearish. Let me check the currency strength. G is going up a little bit though, and GBP was going for a buy. GBP needs to be down and USD needs to be up for the GU sell, but it is coming back in that zone. It looks like it wants to break the previous area and do a wick fill. I'll let you know if I do jump in this. It'd be nice to catch the same pair, same move twice. I like the patterns. It is setting up for a possible wick fill. Well, let's see, because it could resist this area right here, but if it does break, if this bottom of the candle does break the previous support right here, I at least anticipate it definitely to come here. Got to be careful with this big support, so I'll be paying attention to price around this area, and then to fill this wick, which I'll be taking profit probably right here. I'm not going to ride it all the way down. So with that being said, I'm going to put a little, just to pay attention right here. Because what's that? That's about 10 pips right there. Probably another 15 pip move. I probably also would take like 13 pips right there. I don't know if it'll play out. Just forget gold. Yeah, forget gold. I'm cool on that. I'm so glad I didn't take a loss on it. All right, let's see. I'm letting you know if I take a position, which I am about to right now. Let me just come a little closer. This is GU, by the way, for a possible wick fill. Technically would have to be careful here. This is the 5 minute though, so I think I'm looking too close. It looks better on the 15 minute and 30. I haven't entered yet. And I'm about to, for the wick fill entry. Wick fill trade. Give it a second. About to enter in just a second. If I could see a little bit, I need a little bit more push. It's coming, let's see. A little bit of support right here in the 5 minute. Again, but I don't really look at the 5 minute. You can see the 15 minute and 30 minute looks a little better, especially the hourly. Let's give it a second. You didn't jump in, right? No one's jumped in. Comment, let me know if you jumped in. I have not jumped in anything yet. G-Day is still ranging. Gold, look at that. Gold went the opposite way. I just dodged the bullets. Yeah, I was in profit, but it's okay. I have not entered on GU. Give it a second. I'm about to enter in a second. This would probably be my last trade for today. Let's see if I can catch it. This next 5 minute can go open under and keep going would be nice. But I don't usually look that close. Let's just see what happens. And I'm about to enter 6 seconds. Let's see. See if this could be a bearish 5 minute or if it's gonna just continue back up. Again, 5 minute, I don't really, I'm just zooming in a little closer because I see the support. So it does concern me, even though it's just a 5 minute. It looks cleaner on the 15 minute and the 30 minute and the hour. Would be nice to leave a wick above and then flip bearish. Leave a nice wick and flip bearish would be nice on the 5 minute. Shoot a comment if you're looking at this trade waiting to enter like me. Let me know if you're waiting or let me know if you jumped in too early. Drop a quick comment, let me know. Might have to wait for the 15 minute candle to close to get a better confirmation. Closes in 3.5 minutes. I'm watching, all right. What about you, Vernon and Christine? Are you guys watching? Are you in the trade? I haven't executed nothing, to be honest. It looks good. You probably could have gotten as soon as it broke the previous wick right here. Would have been up like 3 pips, but not the cleanest entry. And this is why I wait right here. Yeah, I just want to pick out gold. GJ hasn't came to, every time it came to the impulse, it rejected. That's why I didn't enter any buys right here because I would have been caught in all this. And it probably would have stopped me out with this wick. Yeah, I'm gonna just wait for the 15 minute to close, which is in 2 minutes. This has been a great session, by the way. Watching, awesome. This has been a great live session. We've caught some profitable trades live. Trades have been going quick, a lot more volume. Can't complain. Let me check on YouTube. I keep forgetting that I'm on YouTube. One minute and a half until the 15 minute closes. Let's see how this 15-minute close. It would be nice to see this 15-minute candle, the bottom of the body to close beneath this wick right here, beneath this area, and then the next 15-minute to open up below and continue down. I need to see the bottom of this candle close below this yellow line, and then the next 15-minute to open up beneath and continue down for my sell confirmation. 25 seconds. Let's see if the strength still the same. It's crazy. That's how you can tell it's indecisive, because the strengths are the same. All right, let's see what happens based off price action. 5 seconds. Hopefully we can see this close beneath. 3, 2, 1. Doesn't close beneath. It has closed above. Unless this next candle decides to shoot down, it has not reached our first confirmation. But let's see what it decides to do. It doesn't close beneath this area like this. Usually the next candle could flip and continue up. That's why we're not getting a strong move down, because the previous candle did not close beneath this support area. So this little space can make a difference in the movement. Let's take a look. All right, I'll let you know I'm about to take a sell entry. Give it a second. Needs to break this previous area right here. Now it's going up. That's what I need to see. And GPP going down. This is GU, by the way. Let's see. This is the reason why it's having such a hard time deciding which way it wants to go, is because of what I said. This candle didn't close below. If this candle would have closed below this body right here on this yellow line, there's a high probability that the next candle will open up below and had a strong push down. But since it closed above this previous body, that's why it's thinking about being bullish. That's what I mentioned, that if this candle did close above the yellow line, the next one has a higher probability of opening above and going up. I needed to see this candle close below this yellow line and the next one to open below, and then it would have been a cleaner sell. Look at gold. Gold would have been back. Look at this wick though. Gold is just ugly. I would have been in profit again, but it's all good. It's all good. I just want to take a peek. I think I'm just going to do this stream for the next 10 minutes. I want to see how the last hour candle closes and opens, and then I will go ahead and end the stream. The only reason why I'm ending it now is because it's been pretty profitable. I don't necessarily have to stream New York. If we weren't profitable and if we didn't have any winning trades, I probably would have jumped into New York. But I don't like to overtrade, especially when I've made some profit. Yeah, see, literally did exactly what I said. If it did not close below, there's a high probability that the next candle would open above here and continue up. But we'll see, because at the end of the day, it can leave a wick. We are in a 1 hour candle. Look at the 1 hour candle. The 1 hour candle needs to close back here. Huge wick on the top, huge wick at the bottom. Look at the candle before it. This is the candle that we made money. Huge wick at the bottom, huge wick at the top. So we caught a nice movement, even in a little bit of a messy market, as people would say. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. All right. I'm jumping in a G cell in a minute. Damn, I looked away for just a second, and we're getting some, it's pushing down. Let's do it. Let's see. Just because it's hourly candle, close in 9 minutes. It's the only reason why I didn't jump in, because I always tell you, and I'm sure you guys hear constantly from me, the last few minutes of every hour candle, GJ and GU moves a lot. Look at this volume we're getting. Might miss this trade, or might execute and swing it at least to this blue line right here. All right, I am in a, hold on. Yep, I jumped in a GU cell. I missed my entry, but I jumped in now. A little bit impulsive. You can wait the 8 minutes for the hour candle to close. I just decided to jump. The reason why is because it did kind of break this on the 5 minute, and on the 15 minute looks good. I am on a GU cell. I would have probably waited 8 minutes for the hour to close. If you have not entered, I would recommend just waiting it out. Let's see where it got me in. 5593. It got me in right here. Let me know if you're in or if you're waiting. Say I'm in or I'm waiting. Waiting, yeah. Just wait the 8 minutes. I got too excited again. Same waiting, yeah. I apologize. I keep getting a little impulsive on these entries. Did the same thing with gold. The best thing is to wait to, yeah, wait 7 minutes for the hourly candle, because it could reject right back up. But I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm gonna put this above this previous wick, probably. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll probably just put it like 24 pips above this wick right here. Yeah, I'm gonna let that ride like that. About 24 pips is safe. I put it above the wick of the candle. All right, I'm in profit right now. Let's see what happens. It's a little impulsive, but let's just let it ride. Might do a wick fill. I should really take profit right here. 12 pips for the wick fill entry. But I might swing it because I'm seeing a lot of bearish momentum. And honestly, this might be the area I take it. It's about the same. Let's see, what was that? Only like 4 more pips. Nah, I might as well take it to the wick for about 12 pips. Shooting down in profit. There's 5 minutes till the hourly. If you haven't jumped in, I would just wait. This was an impulse entry based off of price action, straight into profit with no drawdown. Give it just a second, because it could bounce off this blue right here. I would give it a second. Just wait the 5 minutes. I'm just gonna put my stop loss where I put it. 5833. 5833. All right, stop loss is in place, risking about 24 pips. If you're wondering why I picked that area, I put it above the wick because I know if it does break this wick, it probably will continue up. So give it a second. Let's see the strength. Yeah, GBP is going down, USD is going up. So that's a good sell. Wait for the hourly to close. Come back here. All right, it's shooting in profit. Still wait for 3 minutes if you're not in. I'm deciding where I want to take profit because it could be a wick fill trade, like I've been saying. It could be a wick fill. If it does break, it would probably come down here. Let me just do this in case I want to swing it. Let's see. Probably about 30 pips. I'm not sure if I'm going to write it all the way down here. I'm just doing this for my personal sake. Wait the 2 minutes. I got to pay attention to this area right here. It might bounce off this and go right back up like it did here. I'm gonna let you know when I put my stop loss to break even. Still got 2 minutes left on the hourly. Huge bearish candle again for a wick fill trade. See how this body's literally filling up this wick entirely, correcting this whole move. Huge move we have. It's wick filling almost perfectly, but we'll see how it goes. 40 seconds, I might put my stop loss to break even. If it takes me out, it takes me out. Wait 30 seconds to decide if I put my stop loss to break even. 5592. 2. So it'll be a risk-free trade, and I'll probably be done. 5592. Look at that! I hit my take profit. Gold hit take profit. Look at that. I'll come back to it in a second. Let's see. I had to open up below. I'm putting my stop loss at break even. 5592. 592. Boom. Take profit. Stop loss is currently at break even. If it takes me out, it takes me out. It's a risk-free trade. Careful on this entry. I have moved my stop loss to break even. I'll give it just a second. This is the hourly candle. Give it a second. You want to see this bearish and come down to this wick. Look at that strong candle. Did you guys see what I showed you on gold? Gold would have hit my take profit. Look at that. Look at that. It would have came down a wick. This my gold trade. It would have been a winning trade if I didn't put my stop loss and break even. Just so you guys know. It actually popped up here and then came down. Look at that. Came up here and then hit my take profit. This is gold, by the way. But let's get back. Drop a comment. Let me know if you saw that on the gold. This shit was crazy. That would have been an extra 30 pips. That was a 30 pip move right here. It just knocked me out with this wick right here. Came in, I put my stop loss at break even when I told myself to break the yellow. Then it went into about 27 pips of drawdown, and then it hit my take profit for 30 pips. I do you start on the, let's see, I'm looking at the 5 minute, I'm looking too close. 2 minute, 30 minute, hourly. My stop loss is at break even already, so this is a risk-free trade. If it knocks me out, it knocks me out. Would have been better to see this hourly open below this candle and continue down. Unless it leaves a wick, little rat tail kind of vibes, and continues down. GJ is coming up to my impulse entry now, of course. You guys didn't take an entry yet, did you? Let me know. Let me know if anyone entered this trade. Nah, yeah, no, this wasn't the best. I mean, I'm floating in some profit, but gold would have been a nasty little 30 pip move. Just too much movement. Would have caught a nice little wick. See how it bounced perfectly off this blue 4 hour zone? I try to tell you guys, and I can look at this. Gold always respects the 4 hour market structure the most. That's why I came down, broke this area. This is where we're in the cells, original cells. I got in here on an impulse entry, was expecting it to come to this area. You could literally rewind on the stream, and I said that it might, if it passes this wick, it's going to definitely at least retest the body. And I would have gotten right there. That was the trade. I would have took my profit and kept it pushing. G is probably pushing up. Why is gold? Okay, never mind. This will probably be, not probably, this will definitely be the last trade of the stream. I'm either going to get stopped out at break even or continue down. If it does start coming down with some volume, if I don't get stopped out, I might just ride it for a 30 pip move or just take the 12 pips and keep it pushing. Everything looks bearish, even on the EMAs. It's beneath all three, the 8, the golden 200, and the 50. As far as from an hour perspective, it is looking a little bearish, but this is the reason why. It's a little risky. There's support right here and there's support right here. Look what happened when price came and touched this area. It continued up. It broke that area. It did a huge rejection up, so it shows that it's respecting that level. But the next candle did come crashing down, and that's why I decided to take that entry. Regardless, this has been a great stream, a little bit longer than expected, but we've caught some really nice moves from the beginning to the stream, literally to the end, as you can see. Still trying to catch one last move on GU. Currently floating in a little bit of profit. I think about like 4 pips or something. Yeah, like 4 pips. Either gonna take profit right here at 12, or if it breaks too strong, I'll just put my stop loss in profit and put my overall take profit. I'm sorry, yeah, my stop loss in profit and put my overall take profit down here. If nothing happens in the next few minutes, I'll just end the stream and let the trade ride. I just want you guys to see that that gold trade would have hit take profit, 30 pips. I guess it wasn't the worst setup. Definitely was an impulse, but any last questions before I get off? Any last minute questions? Let me know if you have any last minute questions. Check the YouTube. You mind taking a look at it? I'm looking at right now. Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind. Yeah, this might take me out, but it's fine. My stop loss and break even. And I'm completely fine with it. Yep. Go ahead and take me out, young fella. Oh, Euro NZD, Euro versus New Zealand dollar. And what are you looking for? Sells? Are you in a trade already? Looking for a sell. Yeah, it's been selling for a while, I'll be honest. You missed a few entries, trying to be completely honest. Not saying it won't continue down. Let me see. Give me just a second. I mean, technically, give me a sec. Let's see. So, I'll be honest, there's a few sell entries that you could have got in. Probably up here would have been a good one based off the 1 hour. This would have been nice right here. What's that? 100 pips, 80 pip moves right here, 70 pip. Already went around 180 pips from that entry. This would have been a good entry because it broke the previous wicks. I would have been paying attention to price right here. All right, I think GU just took me out. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So that is a break-even trade on that. All right, let me go back to your pair. All right. Again, that was a better sell entry. Even this was a good sell entry right here because it broke I would have wrote it right here because it did break the previous wicks right here, a huge support. I would have took an entry somewhere around here. This is 80 pips that it moved. Okay. Now I'm not saying the same thing can't happen again. It's just now it's really coming to support. This is the 4 hour. There's a little bit of heavy support. Kind of missed out on some really nice entries. I'll be honest, so it's overall in a bearish market though. It could definitely drop down lower. This is the daily time frame. Could possibly still test around this area, maybe right here. It's a 100 pip move, or I'd probably just take it at the bottom of this a little bit for like 60 pips. And again, I don't trade this pair. Just want to make that very clear, but could very well continue going down. I just know there's been missed entry. These were two really nice entries off the 4 hour. Now there's some 4 hour support coming up, even right here. And right here, be careful. Gonna go shower, bro. I'm gonna hop off now later, bro. Have a blessed day. Yeah, I'm about to hop off either. I'm about to hop off as well. Second. I really appreciate you staying for the stream, seeing we made profit. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. You took some trades, and I appreciate you thugging it out with us. If you haven't, go drop some fire on the post in the group, and make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, bro. I really would appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm about to jump off as well. I got you. Appreciate it, brother. I hope you enjoyed the session and you see the moves are valid and legit. I'll definitely probably be hopping on tomorrow night or today, later tonight, whatever day it is. I don't even know. But you enjoy yourself, man. Thank you. Cool. So, Brandon, just to kind of wrap it up, yeah, man. I mean, if you haven't taken any sales yet, always look back where you could have took an entry, and you could have took an entry right here because it broke the wick, and then you could have took an entry right here because it broke this area here and support. Now you're going for the third attempt, which again, I don't trade this pair, but it's looking like it's starting to do this here. So here, maybe, or it can continue down. This is a crucial, I would say you're in a very delicate situation where, because it's like, there's just a lot that's happened in this area. So it could possibly move back up, or if it breaks this area, then I do anticipate it to at least come down here. And that's the daily time frame. In all reality, this would probably be my, if I'm thinking about selling this pair, this last little hourly for you. That's a little bit cleaner. So I probably would do something like this. Wait for like this, and then I'll just go for like 24 pips. I'd probably risk like 25. I'd just be a 1-1 right here. This would probably be the sell setup. GJ's setting up for my buy. I'm about to buy GJ real quick. It's in my impulse entry area. But yeah, that's just to answer your question. I'll show you the chart again. 1 second. I'm just getting alerts. You probably went up. Yeah, I'm glad I broke even there. Well, I'll let that ride. But yeah, bro. So this is your trade. I mean, this is the one you say you're thinking about. This would probably be the only area that I would consider taking a trade. Yeah, you missed out on a few opportunities for cleaner sales. Now it's just like it's been selling for so long. I don't want to say it, but sometimes You know, at least with my luck, I'm not gonna say your luck, but you waited all this 4 hour sell, then you decide to buy, and then you jump in to the pullback area and you get caught in this. It might still go down, but then you get caught in something like this or like this, because it will, there is going to be pullback. But if it does break this area, previous wicks, this would be my sell if I'm considering it. Again, I don't trade this pair at all, but it's been doing the same thing for a while. Literally over and over and over. So it's definitely bearish. It's in a selling market. I would just hate to jump in after such an exhaustion. I probably would wait for some sort of pullback, then the retest entry. But however you want to play it, this would just be where I would probably try to squeeze an extra 25 pips out of there. You can mark this on your chart if you like, just to pay attention. So I'm not saying take this exact trade. I'm just saying pay attention to these areas. Because if you see it coming down strong after 68183, chances are it might come down to this to test the zone. Sounds good, bro. Hopefully that helped you or gave you some sort of, you know what I'm saying, insight. Could you share a snapshot with me? Yeah, no problem. Remember, that was just a quick little, you know what I'm saying? Don't hold me to it. Don't say your trade lost. This was just a quick analysis. Do not trade this pair. Definitely send you this. Let's see, 1 second. Let me see if I can do it on my phone. Might be more clean. All right, I'm gonna send it to you right now in the Telegram group. Remember, do not hold me to that trade. Take a small lot size if you decide to follow. I don't trade this pair. And again, it is a very, there's support right here. This yellow line is crucial. Remember, when you're looking at this pair, pay attention to this support right here. It could literally come right to that yellow line and bounce up. Or it can wick and make you think it's about to drop and then bounce up. Remember, you need to see candles close below and then continue down. Make sense? Just pay attention to the support on the 1 hour. Yes, sir. Sounds good, bro. Hopefully I can help in some way. Remember, go to the 1 hour. This is the 4 hour. Go to the 4 hour. This yellow line I drew right here, and watch this. I think it's 68183. You'll see it in the picture. Pay attention to that because that is a huge support. So this, again, this might come down right to the yellow line and go up. That's why I moved the entry a little bit lower. You need to see a break and then continue. All right. I'm gonna send it to you right now. All right, I'm gonna let you go, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send it to you in Telegram right now. I appreciate you hanging out on the stream. You see me have some profitable trades, a lot of movement in the market, a lot better volume, which I appreciate. Um, I'm going to post our charts in the Telegram group. And for the ones that are watching on YouTube right now, make sure you follow my signals and my trade setups and my live sessions in my Telegram group. I have posted it in the description and in the comment. Wonderful session today, very profitable. Vernon said was a nice session. Perfect. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and end it on that note. Remember, don't overtrade. 1 to 2 trades a day, 1 to 2 pairs, and the same session. You guys have a blessed day.